Scotty, you're on mute, just FYI. Don't know if you know or not.
Thanks, Marlon. I didn't realise that.
You're welcome, you Marmite hater.
try and nudge it again, Scotty. Let's see if it works. Okay, Scott, if you're going to art, let's do this. Anytime you art, you send an 808 with it and introduce it as you will. And then anytime you stop the ARP in your 808, I'll bring in a different set of percussions and we'll just go back and forth. That way we can manage the latency.
Okay, I see what you're saying, yeah.
Oh.
God damn, Scott. I don't know where we was going on that last part where we got all like in the fairy tale land and I was like, I literally envisioned you on the hill with me and we were like frolicking through the fucking tulips.
Oh my God! Wait,
you had your kilted gorilla suit on, and I had my baboon suit on, and my ass was.
Marilyn had her Marmite suit on.
Right? Duh. I was gonna ask you, babe, if you had a kilt on too.
Shit, I might as well have. Fucking hell.
Might as well.
Oh, yeah, that was.
Apparently, all the gorillas wear them.
Right. No, but seriously, from yesterday, that is it me or
completely different way, isn't it? It's
completely
different way. Yeah.
Totally different.
Completely different. And then it's you and I, so we're having to rely on latency issues. But I think we adjusted around that pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, there was that one point where I was just I was liking what you were doing with the pads, and I was doing what was I doing here?
You were all over the place like Scotty was.
Yeah, and you were following Marilyn. I heard you following along.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit was fucking magical.
Mm-hmm. It was funny because yesterday when I chimed in, Lamont goes, "Oh, there goes." He thought to himself, "Oh, there goes Kent with one of his patches," and then he goes, and then I looked over my shoulder, and it was you dirty bitch. I was like, "Well, I'll take that as a compliment."
Thank you, Cornish. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you, Ghost, the Hug Monster.
Davey sent
everybody that's in here right now.
Sent a popcorn jam. I'm excited to see.
Oh, she sent the popcorn.
Have I got one in for this week actually?
Oh shit. Yeah,
do you?
I think he has one left.
Oh, one left. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll send you some more so you've got.
There you go. Yeah. Load us up, Scotty.
Yeah.
You can just space them out. At least it just gives you more content to play on a Friday night, doesn't it?
And Cornish sent one in. And
I won't bother then if Cornish has sent one in because he'll just he needs banned.
And Doommonger sent one in.
Oh shit! Well, Doom is on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doom is officially fucking Monkey Island. You realize that? Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Scotty's official.
He needs to change his name from Doommonger to Doom Monkey.
Right.
There you go.
Fuck yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah. Doom Monkey would be dope.
Doom Monger Monkey.
Yeah.
Doom
I like the kilted gorilla.
Monger.
To be honest, that shit is Monkey Island all the way. That shit is Monkey Island all the way.
That moniker picture that you had up earlier, I was like, oh God, look at it.
Okay, Apollo Hanzo has a question. I need to buy that drone. What are you trying to purchase, Apollo? Buy that drone. I don't get that.
Is he talking about the semi-modular?
Oh, you talking about the Solar 42F? You might be talking about the Solar. I have two.
Yeah.
I have two drones going. I have one going on the 707, which is a cathedral organ with the pad.
It's a semi-modular one.
And then I also have the Solar 42. Just so
Solar 42F.
And just so you're clear, Apollo, I'll play this Solar 42 so you can hear exactly what it was doing. Or actually, let me play the two drones from the 707 first. So one is an organ, and then another is a pad I added. And they're blending in together. So that's that. And then the Solar 42 sounds like this.
I saw that bullshit. Whatever. Did you see this, babe? I think you did.
So that's what the Solar 42, that's what the noise it's making.
Look at that.
Just so you're clear.
Look at this, babe.
What's that say?
Scotty, let's blow this shit up. Yeah, Scotty. That shit tastes
Who
like
did that?
ass.
Wait, I think
Who do you think?
Greg did that shit.
No, Scotty.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Was that in Discord?
Yeah.
That shit was funny. I think I saw that and commented on it.
Yeah, along with the it's fucking gorilla.
It's the luminous kilt that got
Yes.
me.
Yeah, I love that. I love it. It looks so digital. Yeah.
That was priceless.
Yeah.
It is. It's the kilt that just kills it.
Oh my God. What do we call Grace? Grace can't just go with Grace Griffin. Grace has been here for a minute. She has to.
She's
even Davy.
Gracie Poppins.
Even Davy, she has to come with like.
She's Gracie Poppins. Leave her alone.
Monkey.
She's dainty and delicate.
Ambrosia on toast.
Yeah. Leave her alone.
Let me see. Grace can be
Gracie Poppins.
chitty monkey, or monkey bang bang, or
Would you stop it?
Gracie McMonkey, or I'm gonna figure it out. Davy for sure. Her name is gonna be Monkey Huggins.
Monkey Huggins.
Huggins.
Wait.
Yeah, Monkey Huggins sounds
Gracie
great.
said, monkey, bang, bang, fuck off. I love that.
Monkey, bang, bang. I like that. Damn. Wait till my brother hears that. It's gonna fucking stick.
Uncle Chrome said Cressy is Egg Monkey.
What
Get
is he?
it?
Oh.
Like Egg McMuffin?
Yeah.
Egg Monkey.
Egg monkey.
No, Cressy's just evil.
Yeah. You know,
The
He should
evil
really
monkey.
just be called McMonkey, really.
McMonkey. There
Yeah.
you go, McMonkey.
McMonkey.
That's perfect.
that's great.
McMonkey.
What do we call Cornish? What do we call Cornish?
Oh, Doom said, look what I put on Discord. Scotty Marmite. Oh, God, what did he
Oh, I gotta
put?
see this.
Oh yeah, I seen that actually. I seen that.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Here, I'll share it. That was priceless. Oh, man. I loved it. I think I want a T-shirt of that.
I don't see it.
Hold on.
I don't
I'm
see
bringing,
it. Cornish says Cornish chimp.
Cornish chimp.
Cornish chimp. I don't know how. I don't like how that rings. Cornish. Are you drinking?
He's always drinking.
Chimp Cornish. Cornish chimp. Huh. I don't know.
Yeah.
We gotta.
Apollo's gone for McMonkey for Cressy as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Apollo is drunken monkey. I think that fucking suits
Oh, yeah.
him
No, that's
great.
perfect for
That's a dope name too.
Apollo.
Drunken monkey.
What channel was that in?
Monkey monger.
It was in the general one.
General. Okay.
Munger monkey.
There it is. Oh my God, this thing is beautiful. It's just, and his smile is just, it's priceless. Okay, hang on.
Apes of Canada. Apes of Canada. Monkey Island is going great. What the fuck is
Look
that?
at this thing.
Is that a Marmite monster?
It's kind of like a teddy bear meets Scotty meets Marmite, and it says on his chest, Scotty's Marmite.
Good God. Who did that, Doom?
Yeah.
Doom, yeah.
That's creepy. You look way too happy to have that around your collar.
Yeah, exactly.
Mouth open, breath smelling like shit.
It does, and it smells beautiful. You guys just,
Oh
you
shit.
just don't know.
I really want to get this message out before we get carried away, before we start fucking with the monkey business. And this shout out goes to EchoCraft. Now, I would just like everyone to reflect on their personal situation right now, and just think about today, how you have your health, how you have a roof over your head, how you have a loved one next to you, how good you're feeling right now, how good this channel is making you feel right now. And even if life is kind of upside down for you, I mean, it is for us in most ways, but we appreciate every day we have our health and we have those that we love around us. But this shout out really goes to EchoCraft. There is not one day that goes by I am not thinking of you and your situation. And we carry a lot of stress here at S.O.R. but literally I put you at the top of my list. If you end up watching this or someone lets you know what I just said, every day I wake up, I put out in the universe positive vibes your way. And you have our utmost due respect. We love you as a person. Inky brought you into our lives as well as Hardware Jams. And I just hope your situation gets better. We are pushing for all the positive energy in the world for you, sir. It's hard to not feel the pain someone can be going through, you know?
Right. Yeah.
So, EchoCraft, this whole show is dedicated to you.
And his wife to a speedy recovery.
Speedy recovery.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wonder if everybody saw what Dreamer did in Discord. Did you see that?
You got to bring
Scotty?
that over. You have to bring that over.
Okay.
What was? I didn't see this. What was this?
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna...
S.O.R and Lamont, I hope you don't mind if I ask you guys some questions. My first question is this. I am curious how you guys managed to stay out of jail. This really puzzles us. I mean, me. Also, can I take samples of your blood, urine, and left nuts?
Oh, shit. I mean, what the fuck was that all about?
That is priceless.
Oh, fuck.
Priceless. And Greg is always managing to do
shit.
this bullshit from the conversations that we have on the
Where
lives.
is Greg's crazy ass?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
But how in
Play that shit again.
Play
that shit again.
Smith said, what in the literal fuck?
Yeah, Tone, you saw that
Cornish
shit.
Cornish has got a point as well. He said left nuts. You must have 3.
Oh, left nuts. Yeah.
I got a middle one too, Cornish. You know about the middle one.
Oh, God. All
I'm a
right.
3-ball monkey.
God damn it. Hang on. I'm going to play it again. Oh, my God. My
shit.
face hurts.
S.O.R and Lamont, I hope you
Lamont.
don't mind if I ask you guys some questions. My first question is this. I am curious how you guys managed to stay out of jail. This really puzzles us. I mean, me. Also, can I take samples of your blood, urine, and left nuts?
Fucking Gracie. That's the last time you're going to say that shit, Grace Lamonte. I fucking hate that shit. You're going to drive this monkey up a fucking tree.
And I think she meant your left nuts, as in she was talking to both of them.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make you a
my
deal, Gracie.
God.
I'll make you a deal. I'll stop calling you Gracie Poppins, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang if you vow to never ever call me Lamonte.
I know you did test that. Scotty, did you see the one that he did with Snoop Dogg?
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
That
was
was
good.
Oh man. And I think that as of today has 620 views. I'm like, really?
Oh,
this
shit.
bullshit.
Did you post it on our YouTube?
Not yet. I'm going to.
Because Craig is fucking wild.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Lamonte and Lamar.
Lamar.
Oh shit.
Lamar.
Lamar.
Lamar. Lamonte and Lamar. Oh man, that was hysterical when we saw that last night.
Who was the rock star that always wore a kilt on stage? Was it from Red Hot Chili Peppers, Scotty?
Yes.
Ooh, I think so.
Who was
Yeah.
it? What was it?
I think it might have been the lead singer, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think it was. I can't remember
Yeah.
his name, but
Anthony Kiedis, right?
and Angus Young from AC/DC always wore one as well.
Oh yeah.
I just
Well,
remember.
the town that I'm from, Bon Scott, who was the original singer for AC/DC, was born and lived in the town that I'm from in Scotland.
Oh, really?
So they actually have a festival every year. They call it Bon Fest. And all these diehard AC/DC fans from all over the world come into this festival. And it basically fills up a a 7,000 population village to crazy amounts. It's great for the economy because it's basically just a weekend of drinking and festivalness, and it's pretty cool.
So he actually has roots tied to Scotland.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh
yeah.
shit! I didn't know that.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers all performed in kilts. I have a picture.
They all did they?
Yeah, they all wore.
Whoa, Axl Rose did too, huh? Studio. Wow.
Let me see
I don't
if can
remember
show-
Axl Rose wearing.
Oh, I do remember Axl Rose, actually. That's a fair comment.
Huh.
Yeah,
That's
look.
the Red Hot Chili Pipers.
Yeah.
Pipers.
Pipers.
I've seen them. They're so good, huh?
Oh, really?
Amazingly
Look
good.
at that.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll probably find some of their videos online, but the company that I used to work for, the oil company that I used to work for, had them on for a Christmas do.
Yeah.
Oh, they were amazing. They had the place absolutely jumping. And
I
it
love-
was
Oh, shit,
all
Gracie's
rock songs
song.
they do on bagpipes, basically.
I love how they named themselves the Red Hot
Chili Pipers.
Pipers.
What's the okay? Educate us, Scott. It's education time. What's the deal with the kilts? Like, what were they made for? What was the purpose of the kilt?
To be honest, I don't know what the purpose of it was. I think it was basically just a traditional wear. I think it was basically just before anybody was like seamstresses and trousers and things like that. It was way back. It was, but it's just something that stayed.
It was before they knew they can actually cover their junk better.
Each different tartan or each different name has a different tartan. So basically, they call it a clan tartan. So like Macaulay has its own tartan, and Dixon has probably got its own tartan somewhere. And they all have a different colour and pattern. And so there was a lot to do with that at the time. I think the same clans would all wear the same tartan. So you can differentiate from what clan to the next kind of thing. But,
Okay. Because I do remember Achilles. Didn't he like all those like Paul is saying, all those Romans and stuff and Greeks, didn't they wear like something like kilts too back when they were in the war periods? And for some reason, I can remember seeing images.
There's definitely Greeks. Because the Greeks were always white. They always wore white, but it was like kilts, but they were always white, kind of creamy kind of colours.
Yeah.
And they wore underwear, which is just in hot climates, underwear under a kilt. Why do you need that? We don't need it in Scotland, and there's snow and ice and rain.
Yeah, you guys are acclimated to something different, though.
Yeah,
Fuck,
for
shit.
reals.
You don't get no fucking sun out there. And
Freaking a skirt in the winter.
Yeah.
What?
Wabbit's got it right. I'd rather have airy bags. They're better than sweaty bags.
yeah, hey. I was gonna read rabbit comments, but sometimes you don't want to follow that dude down those fucking holes.
Well, he said kilts. He'll take kilts over pants. There's no zipper to catch your business.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah.
Strange skies.
Skies. Keep it up. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh man, that's insane.
I like that name, Strange Skies.
I like that.
It's
too.
almost like Suspect Skies.
Oh yeah.
Strange Skies.
Strange Skies.
Fuck yeah, I dig that.
There was somebody knew earlier in their chat that he was. Oh, what was his moniker? Something about John. Eat or ate drum machine. Oh gosh, I'm gonna butcher it. Let me see if he's still in here. But it was a clever name. I'm like, that's clever.
Yeah.
It's John BEDM. John something eats drum machine. That's what his name was.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
a dope name too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, that's pretty clever.
I dropped my brother off at the airport. For those of you who are new, who don't know, I have a twin brother who plays the bass here. I dropped him off at the airport. We hugged and we sat by, and I get to the grocery store, and I'm shopping, and all of a sudden my phone goes off, and it's my brother. And I'm like, okay, I can't answer it right now, but I'll call him back as soon as I get out of the grocery store where I have some road time. I called him back, and he's like, yo, man. I go, what's up? He goes, did you see it? I'm like, see what? He goes, you know I'm taking Delta, right? I'm like, yeah, you're taking Delta. He's like, 35 minutes ago, a Delta airplane landed in Toronto from Minnesota, and it landed upside down with 80 passengers. And they crashed, but they're all okay. And I'm like,
Upside down. You got to try really hard to do that.
I'm like, so you want me to come back and swoop you up? Because I will come swoop you up. We could fucking drive out there. I don't care. Like, it's been so many airplane crashes. He was like,
scary this past little while.
Oh my God. He was freaking out like, what the fuck, man? Not another fucking Delta plane and shit. So.
Crazy said, upside down, fine. It's the next big thing, baby. Didn't you guys know that?
Yeah. Did anyone see the picture of it? It's fucking...
I seen a video.
Oh, you saw the video? There's
a video of a guy actually climbing out of the plane, getting help from the air sort of stewardess staff.
Oh, wow.
And people were complaining about the video because the guy was swearing so much. I was like, Jesus Christ, the guy's just been in a plane crash.
Yeah.
He's swearing.
Yeah.
He basically just kept saying, fuck me, fuck me. And then he was back in the plane, and the plane was completely upside down on its roof. It was like, wow.
Yeah.
Fucking rabbit.
Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to fly.
You need to write that down, Lamont. That's good lyrics, that one.
Yeah, right there. Face down, ass up.
That's the way we like to fly.
Done. It's the next new hit. And let me tell you, in this day and age with like mainstream music, that shit would be number one.
Yeah.
Oh,
it'll knock.
Yeah.
What's her face's name? Who's trying to be a country singer?
Beyonce.
It'll knock her down.
Yeah.
It's spot number 2.
I still hate she won that fucking award, man.
I know, it's so ridiculous.
God, I can't stand like certain hip hop artists.
But maybe she won it because
she's popular.
Like, no. Diddy was like, okay, I'll let you win this, but you guys can't say anything about what I did.
About Diddy parties?
Yeah.
Probably.
Shut up. And then
Probably.
you'll win.
I believe that more than I believe
Right?
she had the talent for country.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to go on no rant, but Jesus, hip hop is ruining country.
As soon as I saw her win, I was like, oh, dang, Diddy did that.
Yeah. Did he do it? Did he do it?
Did he do it, though?
Shit.
Did he?
Did he?
He did do it.
Hip hop.
Did he?
Hip hop is ruining country, though, Scott. You got to admit, right? Come on.
man.
Are you with me? Who's with me on this?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe no one's with me on this.
I don't know.
Shit.
I'm just looking there. Strange Skies.
Uh-huh.
As a friend of mine, I didn't realize that. It's John Simpson, really nice guy.
Oh, well,
So it's
welcome.
him that's just dropped you some coinage.
We'll treat him
Well,
like shit then
He's
if
a
he's
nice
your...
guy.
Wait,
John's a
wait.
nice guy.
Wait.
Huh.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We won't treat him like shit.
No.
Does he love Marmite?
John, say no. Whatever you
no,
do,
okay,
say
no. Nope, that's it. He's done. He's
You
out of
can't
here.
coerce a guy.
He's
Fuck,
out of here.
Scott. You can't do that, fucking puppet master. You cheat.
Yeah, Gracie, you tell him. Boo.
Shit. Strange Skies. So what does that mean? That name? What is that moniker? Are you in the belief of there's something going on in our skies that we're not paying attention to? Why would you name yourself Strange Skies? I like to believe people name themselves for their beliefs or things they've witnessed.
He said, ooh, Marmite.
No, he said Mick Marmite.
McMarmite.
Marmite.
What if they put that shit in liquid form and replaced the ketchup with Marmite?
I mean, it'd probably taste good.
Fuck that.
I think it would taste good. It's kind of like that oh my god, it's yeast that's nutritional yeast.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, but yeast just means medical to me. It's just like, no. That should not be going anywhere near anyone's mouth.
Scott is like, nope, that sounds like you need a prescription from your
Yep,
doctor.
you certainly do. That can give you an infection.
Not put it in your mouth. Crazy Rabbit said facts, Scotty. But I thought Crazy Rabbit liked the Marmite. Didn't he post a picture of him in the morning? Or was that Vegemite? That might have been the Vegemite.
Was it Vegemite?
I think so.
I think it's funny that Rabbit has a UK woman. Out of all the women,
synchronicity.
he goes overseas. He's like, I'm done with American women. I'm gonna go for the UK.
Oh yeah, he said no, not a fan of Marmite. His partner loves it.
Ah.
Yeah. Strange Sky says, indeed, the skies are for never the same, always changing.
Strange things.
And to answer Gracie's question, no, I do not feel the same way about beer, and I do know that it's got yeast in it.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's out of convenience that we'll put a medical thing in our mouth. Got it.
What's your favorite beer?
My favorite,
Yeah.
Innocent Gun.
Oh, I don't know what that one
Innocent
is. Is that
Gun?
an ale or is it?
Innis,
Ennis.
INNIIS, and Gun.
Huh.
Is that a
Very
lager?
nice.
Is it a pale ale? Is it?
They do a lager. They do a couple of different ones, but it's the lager I like. I'm a bit of a lager drinker myself. But in the house, it'll just be Corona that I drink in the house. It's just
Corona,
really-
you said?
yeah, Corona.
What's yours, Cornish? Because I know you're a beer drinker. Simon, great bitch. Is there any way you can hop in chat? We have questions for you, and you disappeared yesterday. Get your great bitchy ass in here and come talk to us. You don't have to stay long, but we have questions for you.
I think Cornish went Mimi's. Yeah. Yeah, Cornish out of bounds.
Yeah, Cornish drinks his face stupid. My favorite beer of all time is a Hoegaarden.
A whole garden.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a beer. That sounds like someplace in Amsterdam.
It's a German beer. I mean, you're close.
See.
But it's
Hold on,
I
I'll
forgot
tell
how
you.
to spell it. It's all one word, Hoegaarden.
Is it, I think it's with a T, is it?
No.
Hoegaarden, is it not?
No. It's
Okay, Simon's going to come on in 5 minutes.
yeah, it's HOEGAARDEN.
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 I'll look out for that.
You want to hop in here, Gracie? You can hop in here too, my love.
As long as you don't call him Lamonte.
Gracie popping chitty bang bangs. Yeah, Scotty, if you
Oh,
ever get a chance.
You just went back on your promise there, Lamont.
I know. I don't give a fuck anymore. Because in her mind, she's going to be like Lamonte, motherfucker. Yeah, but look up Hoegaarden, Scotty. And if you can find it, man, it is a beautiful. Like, I'm tempted right now to go to the store, and I haven't drank beer in a long time just to go drink a couple.
If they have it here.
If they have it here.
Yeah, but I think I've seen it here.
Where did you first try it?
I first tried it in, where was I? I think I was in Big Bear, California. And they have German, like, pub place that used to be open, but I don't know if it's still there. And this lady brought it out in, like, almost like wine glasses, per se. You remember our Irish friend, Eric, who gave us a nice, crazy, strong beer?
Not Oregon.
In a wine glass, and he was like, this is how they drink it.
Oh, my God, where were we?
Colorado.
Colorado.
So the same thing, this lady gave it to me in like this. It was for beer, but it was in the shape of a wine glass, a stubby wine glass, like a big-bellied wine glass. And, man, like, when I drank it, I was like, holy fuck, this is a good beer.
Gracie says that Cornish prefers Harvey Wallbangers.
Really? I thought he was a beer guy for some reason. Yeah, could you pull an image up of that?
A Wallbanger?
No.
Oh.
A Hoegaarden.
Oh, yeah. Wait, can I? I don't
You
think I
better be
can.
careful what you search for.
Yeah, I don't think I can on YouTube. I don't think I can put alcohol on YouTube.
Ah, yeah, good shout.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was like, wait, no, I can't do that.
Yeah, I thought he liked beer as well, Gracie.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, Biscuit Moon is in the house. Every time I see Half God, Half Beast come in, Scotty, I just can't help but to think of a fucking seagull.
Yeah, Simon, it's in your email. That was crazy perfect. Have you been practicing?
Right?
That was too.
And I love when Lamar just tries his best to mimic Bicky's voice.
No, he doesn't try.
He does pretty
He
fucking
gets it
good.
spot
Bicky
on.
has to admit, Cressy, when me and Ableton,
Yeah.
when me and Ableton.
No, I gotta sit and edit that
The story?
video.
Yeah,
No, the one where they were helping us on Ableton.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Cressy, I don't know how Lamar does that shit. He only heard Biscuit's voice once and he was all over his ass.
Done. Gracie said Lamario and Lamonte.
Lamario and
Apparently, it's the new spin-off from Mario Brothers.
Lamario and Lamonte.
Right, from now on, what we can do is when Biscuit enters the room, if everyone just stays quiet so you don't get an echo for a second, I'm going to send Marlon this so she can play it every time he enters the room now.
Oh, shit.
That's the one. That is the one.
Oh my god.
Right, that's it. Echo's now gone.
Yeah.
Biscuit.
I can put
Everybody from the UK sounds fucking weird.
I can put it in the Roadcaster and just have a button that says Bicky on it. And so as soon as he comes in, I can play it.
and then have it follow up with Lamar going, Cressy, me and Ableton and Seagulls.
Biscuit said, "You sound weird." Welcome to our world, Vicky.
Me and Ableton.
Welcome to our world.
And you know what was funny is we gotta find the fucking video. Vicky was speaking to us, and there was that moaning in the background.
Oh my god, no, let's not relive that.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I want to relive it because it had me and Chris head laughing our fucking ass off.
Well, we were dying here. Like I muted our mics, and I was like,
so funny.
"What the fuck is that?" Simon.
Simon.
Hello, Simon.
Hey.
There you are, you Simon, great bitch, you. Although you don't look like a great bitch, you look like a Simon great batch.
Yeah, you look like a nice Simon.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Simon, you must have taken off yesterday. And,
Oh, you're freezing. Yeah.
why are you freezing?
Cue the seagulls.
Let's see how we can fix this stuff. Did you send it to her already?
No.
No, not yet. I'm just finding it to send on now.
Scotty, beam him up.
Simon, you sound like Norman Collier. You guys in America won't know who Norman Collier
No.
is, but he was a comedian in the UK for years, and he always pretended he had a broken mic.
Oh my
And
god,
he was
that's
so good
hilarious.
at it. He was so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, and not only a broken mic, but he's like frozen.
He is
Yeah.
frozen. He's gone. Simon's gone,
He's frozen
man.
in time. Gracie says, "Does that mean he's Simon Tiny Bitch?"
Biscuit said when they try to do English, it just sounds insulting. I know how he said it.
Every time, Gracie.
I can hear Bicky's voice right now. Oh shit. It's driving me fucking mad. Okay, Vicky, get on here.
Oh wait, here. Let's see. Oh, like now he's gonna get on
he
here.
ain't gonna come on.
Ta-da! Is that better?
There we go. That's better, Simon. Hello.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you must have ducked out right when we brought you up yesterday. We had a conversation with Viral Beats on mixing and mastering.
Yeah.
And,
All right. Okay.
what was the question, Scott? Do you remember what we were trying to figure out?
It was basically, everyone seems to be different. Viral doesn't seem to mind what kind of level he receives a track at before mastering. I always, when I send it to my mastering engineer, I always tend to keep the master of my output of the track itself sitting round about anywhere between -10 and -6 to give the mastering engineer plenty of headroom to do his bit. Yeah. But Viral said, to be honest, if it's too loud at his end, he would just pull it down anyway and do what he needed to do with it. But I think the idea is that you just don't want your master to have any kind of processing on it until the mastering engineer, or at least just minimal processing on your master itself, the master channel I'm talking about on your DAW.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
To be perfectly honest with you, lately I've been using the built-in mastering in Logic, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Which really pissed me off because I'd spent a fortune on Ozone.
Yeah.
And the Logic mastering seems just as good, and it's free.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But you're right. If you need to, you don't want to be pushing anything into it too hot.
Yes.
That's what all your is it LUFS and all those you need to be mindful of. But I'm normally about -9 dB, something like that. Try and keep it around that sort of area.
Yeah, going into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what did you do with yourself and Kent Spong on that music piece? Because it was so clean and so good. How did you go about that?
Well, exactly the same way. The whole. What you want me to talk you through the whole process of how the track came together, or?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
Well, how did it start? So basically, I sent Kent an initial beat and bass line, and gave him the key and the tempo. He then sent me back a first take of some keyboard parts. So I then glued that together, did a bit of arranging in the in Logic, and put a few very minor keyboard parts on. Sent it back to him. He then did another take of keys, and then he sent it back to me, and I put the vocals on and and then did the mixing and the mastering. So, and the mastering is in exactly the same way as I've just explained, where keep the master level down to about -9 dB, and then stick it through the Logic mastering, and that's it.
So,
I think there's a lot of people. I mean, there probably is a massive amount of science involved in mastering, but I just use my ears. If it sounds good, then
It's the
cool,
best
go
way
with
to
it.
do it. Yeah, it's the best
Yeah.
way.
Yeah. Because Cressy told me, I forgot what he uses. And I know when he gets his internet back up and working, he's going to want to talk about this whole mixing and mastering thing. But he uses something, he just throws it in. It sounds great. He doesn't really have to mess with it. And off he goes. He said, I'm lazy, and it does a good job. I bought Ozone 10.
Yep.
And I used to work out of 9, and I would just go in there and start setting things at warm and watching the threshold on certain things, and have it read it. And then when it prompts you to ask you, now, how do you want this mastered? It gives you 3 options, like normal, loud, and I think it was like super loud or something like that. I can't remember. And then you go ahead and you finalize it. And when it was all said and done, I was like, just what its basic standard settings on what it thinks it needs, I was like, this is pretty good. And I'm not a mastering guy.
The mastering assistant in Ozone is great.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that it seems to leave out, which is the one module I always add in just before the final limiter is the stereo width. So if you put a stereo width enhancer in just before the limiter on the end of the chain, and give your mixers a bit of width in that, and always sounds good to me.
Is that what you did for yourself and Kent on that piece?
Yeah, pretty much, except I used the Logic mastering for it, which, but again, just increased the width a little bit more loudness, and that was it.
Yeah. For those of you who missed it,
Luke has a question. Was Simon? He's asking, was that you singing on that birthday jam?
No, I wish. No, it wasn't. No. Those, to be honest, those were 2 vocal samples I got from Splice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Very good.
Yeah. Man, I like Splice.
So the Kent had done these in the chorusy part. Kent had done those stabby chords, and then I put a slappy bass line on the bottom of it, and then I thought, it'd be really nice if I could find a good vocal, and there it was on Splice, the perfect vocal for it. So
did you do the bass line, Simon?
Yeah.
That was fucking killer.
It was.
Wasn't it just?
It really was. It was so good, eh?
Yeah.
I could see Lamar sitting there just shaking his head as if to say, he's banned.
It's not a bass guitar. It's actually, believe it or not, the stock Logic studio bass sound in slap mode.
Okay.
So
Sounds great though. You've done a good job, a really good job.
Yeah,
that's the first thing we were both like, man, that is ready to be packaged and sent out. Like, I wouldn't. There's no reason to ever mess with that. That was good to go. Put it on whatever platform and off you go.
Yeah,
it was brilliant working with Kent. He's a genius. So I think it was. We were both slightly out of our comfort zones, and then. This is what's great about collaboration. You learn so much by working with other people.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So it was great.
Yeah. For those of you who missed it, we're going to play that right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
You fucking love it. Oh wait, what's still playing? Where are you still playing?
You didn't say that the other night, Marilyn. You said you never wanted to hear it ever again.
I never. I don't. I was jealous. I'm still jealous.
You know what that teaches me? It teaches me that I have a long way to go. Like, you guys been doing this your whole life, and I haven't even hit my 3-year mark. And it gives me so much information about how to arrange music and how to fill in voids and how to pan certain things and properly use samples, and it's just so much to unpack on that one song. The most brilliant thing about that song in my mind is the ending. I would have had so much trouble trying to end that the way you guys ended. Like, it was perfect. It was an abrupt stop. It had some tailings. It had a little bit of
it left you wanting more.
Yeah. You know, and it was just
Pretty lazy, really.
it was well, I mean, shit, it was brilliant in my mind. Like, some of the hardest things to do is figure out how to end a song.
Yeah,
you know,
It's true. Yeah, there's always the fade out, but that's frowned upon. But mate, you're doing really well. The stuff you're doing at the moment sounding absolutely mint. So don't give yourself too hard a time about it. You're only as good as your last track, and I would try to do a hardware jams this weekend, for example, and I just couldn't get anything going at all. So, it's as long as you're in the zone and you're in the moment, then you could come up with something amazing. Other times, nothing happens at all. So it's one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, I take it serious, and it's like I'm an understudy, and watching you guys, and when I mean you guys, I mean everyone in the chat who's done something that I've listened to. It's just spot on. Now, I know, my brother and I, we're good. I'm not saying we're not, but we're also understudies, and we're still figuring out, how to swim with the big fish and yet pick up the bit pieces that you guys have already digested, and finding yourselves in different situations. I think sometimes too we're like, we're 15 blocks going around the same blocks a couple of times, trying to catch up to the guys that have been around the block 15 times. So it's just to see you and Kent work together, man. It's like I almost want to hear a 10-track album.
Yeah.
I think that's going to come. I definitely think that's going to come. I think the two of them will work together again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we'll both be dead by the time we get an album done, but it'd be nice.
Man, if you push that, Simon, to any radio station,
Oh, it's done.
fuck, they'll play it, man.
Yeah.
They will fucking play it.
Yep. It was great. And it's great to see Kent playing again.
Right.
I know he said because of the jams that we do here online, that's been the most that he's played his keys in a really long time.
Yeah.
So it's
Well,
great
isn't
to see
that what it's all about?
Yeah.
That's the
Right.
thing.
Exactly.
It's all about playing, and
Mm-hmm.
and as I said before, it's really, really cool working together on stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Right.
I think it's what you're doing as far as getting these collaborations going is a fantastic thing.
Yeah.
And we should all be sharing our knowledge with each other, because you never stop learning.
Right.
And just like somebody can give you what they consider to be a really tiny tip, and it can completely revolutionize the way that you make your music.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Have you ever locked yourself down in a genre, Simon, or have you put it in your mind, I'm going to forever evolve into something, but I'm going to put a direction on it?
I've tried and failed dismally. And actually, since joining Hardware Jams, and since doing all this EMOM stuff, I've deliberately made the decision not to tie myself down to a genre. And it frees you up so much. And I think you always end up, regardless of what type of thing you do, you always end up with a sound which ties you to that music that you've written. But you could do something. You could do a drum and bass track, or you could do a funky track, or you could do a trance track, or whatever. But I think it'll always end up having your mark on it. So I think it's a good thing not to try and tie yourself down too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you could end up not doing something that would have been magical if you let yourself do it in the first place.
Yeah. Is it like, do you struggle with, I know you have your favorite artists. Is it hard not to implement some of their style? Like, does it influence you in any way where you're like, I really don't want to sound like this person, but I can't help to go with a certain thing or a certain lick?
If I ever try and do any singing, then I've got a major problem, because I've only done singing on a couple of tracks I've ever put out on YouTube, and because I'm such a massive Bowie fan, I end up sounding like a very poor version of David Bowie, or that, and try whatever I try and sound, do to sound different, I can't for some reason. But as far as music's, the rest of the music's concerned, I suppose subconsciously you're always going to end up being influenced by the people that that have influenced you. So there's always going to be little parts of their sound creeping into your compositions. But if you've got an eclectic mix of influences, then the combination of those will make it something unique anyway.
Right. Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. What about you, Scott? Does it like, do you find yourself like, man, I know I love this genre, and I know I love these licks from other people. I'm gonna incorporate it, but do you have an identity crisis that you struggle with?
Not so much, no. I think because I've messed around with heaps of stuff. Well, you've heard it when I've posted the stuff on the popcorn nights. I started off playing the guitar, believe it or not, and I started that at 13 years old, and then it was in the late 80s, early 90s that I started getting into synthesizers. I'd always liked a lot of sort of electronic music. It was all sort of, at the time, it was all Howard Jones and Duran Duran and all the sort of the major ones that came out in the 80s, Tangerine Dream and all them. But as the years went on, I kind of fell at the wayside with electronic and went back to the guitar again. And I've always been a massive Floyd fan. Just so many sort of various artists, from indie music to R&B to, it doesn't, I tend, and I have always tended not to pigeonhole music, because I think the minute you do that, you become very narrow-minded with what's good or classed as, in inverted commas, good and what's bad.
Right.
Whereas my wife is a good bit younger than me, and she initially thought dance music was all kids in cars with big, massive, huge exhausts, because that was her era. Whereas dance music to me was everyone going out and having a great time through the 90s, and that there was none of this big exhausts on the back of the cars.
Right, yeah.
It's all your perception, and I think music kind of captures most people in your teens. That is the point where it has such a real impact when you're going through the whole teen to through 20s. Is really when music grabs you. I think that's the ones that really got me.
Because you're trying to relate to something, right?
Yeah, and I think because you're trying to find yourself as well.
Yep.
So music has a massive impact on those kind of eras, from, I don't know, from 14 right through to maybe 25. It's huge.
Yeah.
And it stays with you.
Yeah. Simon, is it inevitable that every artist is going to take something from another and incorporate it with their own?
Well, unless you've never listened to any music in your life, I think it's inevitable that there's going to be some form of influence in your, in the stuff that you produce. It might even be stuff that you don't even like, but it's going to come through in your subconscious when you're creating something. But to be truly original is, I would say, virtually impossible. But then again, do you really want to be completely original?
Right.
Because there are certain things that turn people on sonically, and you'll find that in all types of music. And if you can take all of those elements and put it into your own sound, then I don't think there's ever any problem with borrowing, inspiration from others.
Right.
Can I just say as well, before I forget, I
Yeah.
thought your track on Popcorn Night as well, Scott, was just off the scale.
Mhm.
So
Thank you very much, Simon.
yeah, no, it's brilliant. Seriously,
Thank you.
Hmm. And
Yeah.
and I love
they all were
hip-hop.
actually.
They were.
Yeah.
There's so many.
Yeah.
It's the same every week. I listen in every Friday, and I'm like, wow, it's just
And I didn't even see that
talent
coming.
that's out there is so cool.
It is so vastly different.
Yeah,
You know, it's
absolutely.
It's so vastly different about how we all interpret something, and we're able to still be ourselves with the counterpart. That is what's mind-boggling to me. You know,
Yeah, you can come together and
right.
Who are
'Cause
your influences, Lamont?
You may not know one of my favorite electronic artists is Par Fakuva. Have you ever heard of him?
No, I haven't. Par Fakuva.
Yeah. So
Let me see if I can find.
Nick. His first name is Nicholas. He's my absolute. He's the reason why I got in. One of the reasons why I got into electronic music, because of his very style, who he is as a person, and how he views life. I followed him for such a long time. Christian LaFleur is another one. The group called The Blaze. Have you ever heard of The Blaze?
I think I have heard of the Blaze.
Yeah, so The Blaze, they are probably like my third favorite. And what really got me into music, though, I guess it would be my mother. She would always play music to wake my brother and I up to go to school. You know, she was a single parent, and she always kept a happy household. And she would wake us up with Gladys Knights and the Pips, and
Nice.
Marvin Gaye, and Otis Redding, and Patti LaBelle, and Regina King, and Etta James, and and the list just goes on, because my mom grew up in a time where music was big in her life, and her mother partied hard and wild, and she just brought all of that into her household. And my brother and I, at a young age, maybe 13, 14, we were just like, that's what we want to do. We didn't know how serious we were about it, and if it was really even going to pan out the way it did. And we're so fortunate that we've made decisions in our life to get back together, because we were separated for 2.5 years not too long ago. And
Wow.
for twins to be separated that long, we both were suffering from a form of depression. And anything we done in the past was with a larger band, where we were on the verge of breaking out when we were living in Long Beach, California. The only thing I played was the harmonica, and my brother, all he played was the bass. He wasn't the best. He was barely learning, but it was half-assed. Our guitar player was our crutch. He was very good. He was like a very young Stevie Ray Vaughan, and had a semi-decent voice. And then we had a drunken, drugged out drummer that could hold a pretty good, right? That could hold a pretty good time. It was an impeccable time for as messed up as he was. And we had a promoter, and we were about to break out as a band. We went from 1 to 2 people in our crowd, and we kept grinding for a year. That 1 or 2 people ended up being like 20, 30, 40. Our last gig we did, we had about 500 people come to show up to see us. They all paid tickets at the door. We got like some of the bar, and the amount of money we made that night, my brother and I thought to ourselves, holy shit, we can make this a business and quit our day jobs and just gig. Look at how many people showed up, you know? And in Long Beach, to have a name in Long Beach and draw in 500 people in the bar was like, those were sublime like numbers.
Was that playing your own material?
Yeah, playing our own material.
Wow, that is cool. Yeah.
I think we still have some of it laying around, which when he comes back, we'll play a couple of tracks. But then, you know, we had a long hiatus and they got into drugs and alcohol. And I remember very clearly our promoter said, you know, you guys were writing all the songs. Your brother was writing all of the material. You were writing all of the lyrics. And that was the thing that was vibing with you guys. Every now and then we would do like a John Mayer cover, you know. And he was like, you're twins, you're good looking. You guys should just do something on your own and you would make a killing. And, you know, and I would promote it appropriately. But we didn't listen. We thought we were letting our friends down. And, you know, if you're friends with people that long, you got each other's back. And we saw him as the enemy and trying to break us up. But he was really trying to tell us this is a business. Your two other comrades aren't serious and you guys are wanting to take it serious. And he said, I could book you for another show, but who's going to show up? And he was right. He booked us for another show. One person didn't show up. It was a high-paying show. I think we were going to get $7,000 that night, split 4 ways. Mm-hmm. And it was constantly, that number was constantly going up and up and up. And he told us, I can't work like this. I'm a promoter. You're making my name look bad. So I'm going to have to release you guys and you go do your own thing and find your way. But I can't, you know, and in respect to the man, like he had a name, he had a business, you know. So my brother and I just gave up. My brother went into law enforcement, and then I managed a medic company for 911 for a few years. And I was done with that. We were doing no music whatsoever, not even following the dream. I didn't even know what a synthesizer was until I was 38.
Oh man, I forget.
39. Like all I knew them as like keyboards. I didn't know that they were actual synth. Like I didn't know the difference between shit because it wasn't my thing. And then I had a few weird moments in life where I was like, you know what? I'm over this answering 911 calls and scraping brains off the highway and looking at death and people burning up and what humanity can do to each other. I'm over it, you know, and my brother is kind of over it too, but he's stuck in law enforcement. And my wife and I, we moved to Washington and he moved to Ohio, and we were just like, my brother and I were just in this place and it was god awful. And I had a profound experience happen to me, which I can go into detail about, but if you ever want to hear the story, I'll tell you off air, because it's so weird on what happened that, you know, I don't think a lot of people are into that type of stuff, so I don't want to bore them with it. But if you ever want to know, we can talk about it off air. And my wife Marilyn saw me and how depressed I was. And, you know, my brother would call and I could hear how depressed he was. And I had this profound situation happen to me. And I was like, okay, I just had this happen to me. I'm going to get a JDXI.
Which we still have.
Which we still have. And then right after the JDXI, I got a Roland TR8S. Uh-huh. I didn't know how to operate it. But I knew I didn't want to go back and rely on someone, because I'm 100% about, if I'm going to do something, it's going to be 100% all of the way. And I don't have time to rely on drunken drummers who are not 100%. I don't have time to rely on guitar players. I have ideas that I want to get out, so it looks like I'm going to have to do it myself. So I started acquiring things piece by piece. I got the JDXI. Next came the Roland TR8S. Shortly after that, I got the Moog Sub 37 over the Pro 3. Then I got the Korg Wave State, and then came the MC 707. And then after that, the 505. And then after that was the Hydrosynth. And
then after that, it was
the Lyra
too
8.
many things.
And then the wife was like, okay, so you have all these things. And my brother didn't know I was acquiring all these things. He had zero idea I was acquiring all these things. And the wife goes, okay, we're not buying any more things until you start learning how to play the shit you've bought. And
she has a point there, really.
Right? And I was like, well, fuck, you're right. Like, I need to figure out all this stuff. I have no idea what these buttons and knobs even mean. I just know, like, from what I was watching on YouTube and people playing stuff. And she was like, okay, we got to get a hold of someone to help you understand this. So we got a hold of Brian, who is his moniker is Unit E. And he helped me get through. I mean, he mentored me through the better part of, I want to say 4 years.
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. He mentored me through all of this, right? It started off, I was paying him, and then we became friends. And then, so a lot of it was just like, I'm just going to help my buddy, pretty much, you know? And I just started learning from there. And he told me one day, you know, call your brother up and tell him what you're doing and show him what you're doing. And so I know my brother at the time, I was like, he does not like electronic music. This dude is stuck in the Paul Simon, Bukithi Makalu loop. He's learning South African bass licks. He's not going to want to hear it. He's already told me he doesn't like EDM or any electronic music. And I said to myself, I said to my wife, how do I create something that's original to convince him we can do this? And I sat there for weeks, Simon. I said, well, let me think of a name. And I thought of a name, and I thought of the logo, and I said to the wife, Symptoms of Reality. And here's the logo. And she was like, well, what does it mean? And we broke the meaning down and all of the high strangeness I've experienced through life, and being a twin, and us experiencing telepathy and feeling emotions thousands of miles away, and we're deadly accurate on the emotions. Those were symptoms of our reality. Like, our reality is not what we think it is, and the people who are responsible for educating the masses would have you to believe it's all hocus pocus and witchcraft. And I said, that's it, symptoms of reality. And so I created my first jam, and the first jam was, well, before Symptoms of Reality, the group name was going to be Sounds of Lyra. Mm-hmm. And I created the song called Lyra's...
Was it Lyra's Needs?
Lyra's Needs.
Yeah.
Right? And every song was named Lyra this, Lyra that, playing off the constellation Lyra. And I sent the track to him. And it was, you know how Paul Simon his drummer would do a push, and then they would have like these hand calypsos, and you know, the guitar in the background. It was kind of like that minus the guitar. And it was like, it was a slow arp going in the background. It was very basic boom tap, which a bassist loves simple percussions to do a lot of expressions.
Yeah.
And I sent it to him, and it took a week, and I'm like, he's not going to fucking like this. And I was about to give up and just go my own route. Symptoms of Reality was just going to be Trusto 101, and that's it. Lamar was not going to be involved. I was going to stay in Washington State. He was going to stay in Ohio. I just knew that was the way it was going to go. And then after a week, he called me and he said, where did you find that practice track from? He literally thought I found this track somewhere and sent it to him to say, hey, this is kind of like what I'm thinking about. I'm like, no, I created it. And he was like, well, you don't have drums. I'm like, yeah, I've been purchasing things you don't know about over the years. A lot of things. And he was like, show me pictures. And
a lot of things.
And I started showing him pictures, and he's like, fuck, this sounds good. I'm like, yeah, it's like, you know, I listen to Power for Kuva. It's like, this is electronic music, man. It doesn't have to be like acid or hard house or, you know, I'm playing down tempo, chill stuff, you know? And he's like, oh, okay, I get it. And he played a killer bass line to it. And I'm like, cool. Now I'm going to send you something else. It was a little bit more ARP aggressive. It was a little bit more saw heavy, you know? And he was like, ooh, this is nice. And so we started buying mixers, and we bought these little studios called Spire. They were called Spire something, where
I forget what it was.
It would record your sound, and it was by Isotope. And we would send tracks back and forth. And, you know, it just got tiring. It didn't sound the way we wanted it to. We both purchased Ableton to share tracks and VSTs, and we were just not vibing. Like, how do you... Twins need to be in the same room to vibe hard. So... you know, we were both battling some kind of weird depression. Well, the wife saw it, and she goes, okay, it's clear Lamar's not in a position to move out towards the West Coast. We're going to have to uproot our entire livelihood. I had over $100,000 farrier business going at the time. So much money. I was just like, I would forget I had $500 in my pocket and wash it like 8 times. Because we were just making, and the wife is in the movie industry, and we're just crushing it financially, right? And we're about to build a home right off the Puget Sound, deep into the woods, and we gave it all up to come out to nowhere, fucking Indiana, in the middle of a cornfield. So we're an hour and 20 minutes closer to my brother, so he can make it here, so we can play together. And in a lot of ways, he was kind of going through some awkward times in his life, and we knew he was going to need a safety net to fall back on. And that actually happened. And so now we all live in the same house together. And him and I, literally, the studio you see around us, him and I and a 70-year-old retired Vietnam vet built this entire studio along with my, at the time, 16-year-old son. We built it from literally foundation up, and we were like, okay, let's go 100% into this. So he quit law enforcement. He's still active law enforcement, but he quit it, met a new girl, and we've been in here consistently and religiously for a little over 2 years and about maybe 3 months. And we didn't know our asshole from our elbow. Like, playing all this stuff and knowing how to pan things and knowing what delays and reverbs are and knowing what an oscillator is, and him on the bass trying to understand how to play to different rhythms and learning how to incorporate his new effects pedal and going through MIDI.
Uncle Club said living the dream until they found Ableton.
Oh my God, Ableton.
And now it's a nightmare.
You know what? Ableton is okay. We have Scotty, we have Panda, and I've never owned any other DAW, so I don't know the flaws if I only had one DAW, you know?
Yeah.
And we've been in here grinding hard, so hard.
And I can get around it pretty quick, and I think that's only because of DaVinci. Yeah, it's so similar to it.
And so the wife, like, if you go back and look at our early stuff, Simon, the
first couple of videos.
The first couple of videos, it was all about we were trying
learning.
to, we were doing the podcasting and we were learning. We were learning how to podcast, but
And I was learning how to do editing.
and she was learning how to do editing,
Oh
and
my
it was
God, it
just
was
this
just-
family thing that we've tied ourselves into. And if you notice in the earlier stuff, you could see the you could see the equipment behind us, okay? But we would never play it, Simon, for a fucking year. So that's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
check this out. We haven't even been playing for 2 years, Simon, because for the first year we've been podcasting with the gear behind us, just showing off the gear. Like,
And then people would always say, well, when are we going to hear the music?
so when is the music? It's been a year, and we were so nervous and we weren't confident in what we were creating. We had zero confidence in ourselves on what we were creating, zero, because we would not go back there and play it. We would just podcast and try to catch people up on who we are, why we are the way we are, and why we say the things we say. And so about maybe, okay, so we did the 100-day Unbroken last year.
Mm-hmm.
What started that and what finally got us playing music? It was two things. Three things. Somebody in the fucking comments were super fucking bold, and they said, when are we going to hear music? I don't know if I like what's going on here, because all you guys talk about the music you play and you're never playing any music. And I'm like, oh, somebody's now fucking calling us out. And I know they're not the only ones. And then Unit E said, you guys got to get on hardware jams. Get out of the shell and create, because we were the exact reason why hardware jams exist. We weren't creating. We weren't getting off our ass. Get out of our comfort zone. Get out of our heads. Tell yourself you're good enough. Go create. So that was another reason why we started doing music, which is not that fucking long ago. It's not even a year since we've been in the hardware jams. And then the other reason was there's a guy who runs a YouTube channel based on mixing and mastering. And he had a conversation with my brother and I. And he said to us, I watched your channel. I watched your stuff. Here's where I'm at. I'm at a loss with you guys. Do me a favor. Why don't you guys just go live, talk, and play music for 100 days in a row? You think you could do that? Because what's the worst that's going to happen? You have an archive full of music and shenanigans. And my brother and I sat there and we thought about it, and we fucking thought hard about it. And we were like, well, are we wasting our life? Are we really doing what's right for our family and what we should be doing? Like, what are we doing?
I don't really like what Scotty just did.
What?
You don't see it?
Oh God, no Marmite. so
Up on that
yeah.
big ass screen.
So my brother and I sat down and we said, okay, either we're gonna do this or we're just gonna go and fucking get jobs and not do this anymore. And we both said, okay, let's do it. Let's fucking do 100 days in a row, and let's see what happens. And we did it. And throughout that process, we did our first hardware jams, and we met Inky. Well, before we did the jam, we met Inky. And Inky, not knowing who we were, who he was, and who sent us, that woman was adamant for 2 days straight during the Hardware Jams Fest that we put our music on there, we stopped finding excuses, and don't worry about how good someone is, and just fucking do you.
Exactly.
And I thought that was some profound shit that a stranger could just tell someone, to call your shit out and then have you reanalyze yourself and go, fuck, I am that person. So I told Inky in the chat, I said, we're going to submit one, and she happened to pass away the third day of that festival, or was it the The night, yeah.
Last August, wasn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
And so the one thing I wish I could do, that I really wish I could go back in time and just play a song where she can hear it, you know?
Hear it.
And
Say that again, Simon.
She can hear it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I
So
always say.
you got to keep going,
right.
you know, because I tell you what, that woman was something else. She was, you know, she was a force of nature, and I mean, it was down to her and Grace actually that I got involved with hardware jams, because I haven't actually been involved with hardware jams for that long, and yeah, I mean, it's a massive thing because it forces you, well, not forces you, but it encourages you to be prolific. And, you know, you've got basically, 3 days to come up with some form of track and presentation.
Right.
That's a brilliant way to approach things. Because if you take too long over things, often it can just become very convoluted and you end up losing interest in it. The hardware jams, bang, bang, bang. You're doing stuff, you know, once every, well, a lot of people do it every week, which is incredible. I might do one every month or every 6 weeks, whatever. But it's changed the way I look at things completely.
Right.
And Inky was a massive, massive part of that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's important that you keep doing stuff just to keep her spirit alive.
Yeah. Yeah. She was, man, the three of us contribute so much to her. Had it not been for her, we wouldn't have met you guys. We would not be in this situation. Because of Inky, our fan base is like 75% UK people and 25% US people.
But we only accept the ones that like Marmite.
Right, you got that many then?
Yeah. She changed our life. She that woman literally changed our life, and she put Cresshead, you know, my brother and I, when we talked to Cresshead, if you think about it, even if he was here, he would agree. We think Inky put us together for a reason, you know, and here when we made our first debut, Sam was like, congratulations on your first go around with an absolute banger. And I remember the conversation in the chat, and it's probably like one of the only conversations I remember from any other hardware jams we did, where people were like, man, that was dope. And almost everyone in chat was saying, and Cornish was there, JRC was saying it, you should go work with the Symptoms of Reality crew.
Yeah, to Cressy.
To Cressy.
Yeah.
They kept bugging him, and Cressy's like, no fucking way. I don't understand music theory, this, and that. And I think it was either Cornish or JRC that said, fuck music theory.
Yeah.
But these guys, like, and it's obvious, we're not box jammers. We're song creators, you know? And somebody paid us a hell of a compliment, Simon. It was like, you know, hardware jams is hard to come up with jams on the fly. You guys are coming up with fucking songs on the fly.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, right? And Cressy was recognizing it too, because he would do the same thing. He would sing and come up with songs. And everybody was like, you need to work with these guys, Cressy. I didn't know who a fucking Cresshead was. But when I went to his channel.
I still don't know what a fucking Cresshead
is. Yeah, me
is.
either. But when I went to his channel, I was like, oh shit, Cresshead is like right up my alley. Like, this dude is like got this hardcore Cure thing going, and kind of like the Gorillaz type shit going with these samples, you know? And, you know, ever since then, we've had conversations, like private conversations, and we just mesh well. But You know,
Well, he sends you every day pictures from Studio B.
right? He
I'm
sends
like,
us
oh
like
my
literally,
God.
literally. When I mean Cressy sends us pictures every day.
It's every day.
It's to the point now. If this man don't send me a picture, I think he's fucking croaked in his bed or something.
You're like, nah,
You
you
know,
need to get a hold
'cause
of us.
the dude is crazy. But
wild.
I mean, I really hope that answers your question. Like, so now I'm caught in a lie. We're not 2 years in on the music. We're only 1 year in, if that now.
I think it's a little over
a little over
yeah.
a year in on the music.
Yeah, because we were doing
and
stuff
trying to find
music-wise before we did that 100 Days Straight thing.
Yeah, before we did the 100-day stream.
Yeah.
So yeah, like if we're being honest,
I think it's 2 years.
no,
Year and a half.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah, because the first year was all podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
The second year was a little bit of podcast and a little bit of music. You know, so and here we are. I would say, to be honest, 9 months of me sitting here in front of these synthesizers, trying to understand what they do. I have a book that sometimes just it's beyond my fucking brain, and you know what I just sit and do now is I listen to people like Grace Griffin, Panda, you know, Simon, Scott, Cressy, Cornish, Rabbit. Like, and Rabbit may think otherwise, but Rabbit is a phenomenal fucking musician.
Yep.
You know, I listen to Doommonger. Believe it or not, I listened to the whole No Lake album. That person may or may not know that, but a few months ago, I remember when that fucking album came out, and Steve was like, "Go listen to this." You know, I pick up so much information from everyone in our community. You know, even Recon. When we did our piece together, I'm hardcore Recon fan. You could find me on his channel more than almost any other fucking channel. You know, Viral Beats. Viral Beats understands the hip hop love my brother and I have. Tracker Jack. I'm a huge fan of Tracker Jack and friend of Tracker Jack because
Tracker Black Legs.
Tracker Black Legs from the waist
There you
down
go.
because of his jazz and hip hop style. You know. And like, it's hard to imagine me getting better, but every time I hear something you guys do, as weird as it sounds, being 47 years old as of a few days ago, as weird as it sounds, I go, oh, so I should have been panning that. Like, if that wasn't until Scotty and Cressy started creating this album with us, I was like, is that what the true meaning of panning is? And then like, oh, so I could do this and that. Like, I literally find these things and I'm learning as we go, you know, and I know it's obvious. And my brother is literally trying to find a new bass style. He's studying fucking jazz 251 like a maniac. And he's got grimoires over there. And, you know, his love is just the bass. And you know what? So be it. Because that in itself is a thing to try and master and be the best you can. Don't go getting into something else that's going to take that away from you. Be the master of that bass. Find your South African style. Find your 251. You do that. And it always, when we leave each other alone, and I do the musical arrangement and he does what he does, and we share ideas, we're starting to make it work. We're finding this fucking groove, and we're, you know, and we're keeping our mouths shut, and we're just listening to people. Because if you just listen, they fucking tell you everything. And if you listen to their pieces on how they arrange shit, it tells you everything, you know? And Synchrotron, Andy, is the reason why I like to drone. Synth Seeker is the reason why I like to pluck and hear things the way I do. Like, that's I get all that from Luke. And, you know, Kent Spong and his big bright pads and his libraries he has for orchestral. And it's like, you know, I want to do all of this, but I have to refrain myself and go, okay, we can't do all of this all at once. And I struggle with trying to find foundation over people's experience. You know, Simon, you've been doing this for a long fucking time, most of your life. Scott, you too, and everybody else who's sitting here in the comment section. You guys have been doing it longer than us. Crazy Rabbit has had a channel longer than us. He has more followers than us, you know, and for us to be so young and you guys pay us all these compliments, you know, it's truly a humbling thing, and it lets us know we're on the right road and we'll be okay in the long run. Just keep our heads down and stay grinding.
As long as you're loving doing it,
Right.
that's all that matters. As soon as you stop loving doing music, then that's the time to stop.
Yeah,
Right.
agreed.
Yeah.
And you've always got to be, and this is where I think you guys shine through, is no matter how much experience anyone's got, you're always learning.
Mm-hmm.
That's absolutely.
That is the fundamental part of music, is if you're in a position where you think you know it all, you're wrong. because at the end of the day, you can get producers that are out there and producing with the best of them, but they will learn something new every time they go to a new track, because every track is different, every instrument's different, every sound is completely different sonically. Mm-hmm. And you have to approach them all a different way. And that's what, to me, shines through with you guys, is you're so keen to learn.
Mm-hmm.
You will listen to someone's track and try to pluck out these little ideas that, oh, well, hang on, I don't do this or I don't do that. And keep doing that, and every time you do a track, it will improve. And the minute you stop doing that and think you've got it nailed, you'll kind of get a little bit stagnant. But,
Yeah, we're hungry, dude. Like anything any one of you can teach us, we're fucking hungry for it. You know, like help us progress.
Yeah,
I think one of the best things to keep in mind when you're trying to put your music down is don't be afraid of your DAW or Ableton or whatever it is. It's just a tool to help you get your ideas out, and there's 1,000,001 different ways to do the same thing. So I might tell you to do something one way, somebody else might tell you to do the same thing a completely different way, and they're both possibly completely correct. And a lot of the time it's just a case of finding your own way, but don't be afraid, because what's the worst that can go wrong? You just gotta, all your DAW stuff, and in fact all of your equipment, it's just there as tools for you to get your ideas out.
Uh-huh.
And the beauty nowadays is you've got an undo button.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, with digital, it's back in the, Christ, this is me going away to start showing my age now, but Simon will be with me on this. When you were on reel-to-reel and things like that, reel-to-reels were expensive. It was like buying reels of film for your camera. People would really restrict how many pictures they took, because... So with reel-to-reel, you were always really cautious of what you were putting on there, because at the end of it, you could always erase it and go over the top. Mm-hmm. But with digital, you can just undo. If you make a mistake, you just go back and do it again. And that is the beauty of digital. And you can do multiple takes. You can just keep the thing recording. And don't be scared of it. That's bang on 100% what
we were, like, Simon, you're spot on. We were afraid of it. I mean, when Scotty came in to help do our first album, Scotty made us not afraid of it, because he was walking us through everything. And you know what's best with Scott is he ain't fucking yelling. He ain't coming unglued. It's not burning him out. He's like, clearly, they don't know what they're doing. They've expressed that. They've said it. Let me help. You know, and it's been...
You don't hear what I'm saying when I've got my mic muted.
Fucking Marmite and that little fucking woman behind the damn mic, and don't hit that button, motherfucker, wrong button. It's just a double click, you know. But it's been fun, man. I've learned so much from Ableton in these past few weeks, Scott. And I know you see it. It's just like, holy shit, and we're just scratching the surface. And
absolutely.
Although I still don't like DAW, Simon. Like when we go live and do our thing and we perform live, you know, I like to be DAWless. I like to know,
Yeah.
you know, how the sound comes and turn that knob, and what I get is what I get. And if I fuck up, it's on me. If the DAW fucks up, everything goes down with it. And then I'm left standing there like, I got the equipment, but I don't know how to work it because everything was recorded in the DAW, and all I do is hit play and hit a couple of samples on the one shot. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. You're just using your DAW to record your live ideas effectively, and
right.
mold them into a finished product. So, which they're brilliant at. But you're absolutely bang on in what you say. If you can, when you actually come to actually perform it, kick it out the window, because you know, it's all about being live then, live with your instruments,
Right.
and go completely DAWless, because that's where it all came from in the first place.
Right. Yeah.
So,
just to know that you can get yourself out of trouble. Like my favorite artist, and he's an electronic artist, is, like I said, his name is Para Fakuva. The one thing I don't like about what he does, and anybody can go look him up, Para Fakuva, is he got a lot of things in his DAW, and he just hits play, and he has a Roland SP12 pad where he can take a drumstick and launch off certain voice clips or voice samples.
mm-hmm.
And he has a Nord keyboard where he's a great piano player, by the way. But everything's packed in, all of his percussions, like his main frame is all packed into a DAW. And what do you do when that just takes a shit? Computers take a shit. Are you taking extra laptops with you? Or, you know, and are you so reliant that everything is stuffed into that DAW to where it literally that is your show, and all you do is sound off one-shot clips, you know? And I don't know. I respect him as an artist. I love what he does. He's my favorite artist, but that just doesn't appeal to me. I don't want to go to a concert where someone has just solely got everything into their DAW live, you know? I want to see somebody working the knobs, pushing the fucking buttons, playing the keyboards. And, you know, when I go to the Sub 37, every night, if I want to ARP something on the Sub 37, it's an Enit patch. I build the sound live, and then I ARP the fuck out of it. That's it, you know? And it's not that I expect people to do that, but I'm on this learning train. I have to do that. I have to know what these knobs do. I have to know how they augment the sound. You know, I don't have the luxury of record it once, loop it, that's it. It sticks forever, you know? So
No, that's the way to do it. Learn your gear inside out, and you get the most out of it. So, but it's like you say. I went years ago. I went to see. Have you ever heard of a guy called Eamon Tobin?
no.
Right. Well, he did an album. Oh gosh, it's about 15 years ago now, called Super Modified.
See you later, Cressy. Go ahead, I'm listening.
And the album was incredible. And I went to see him live,
Mm-hmm.
and turned up, and it was literally a laptop on a table on this stage. I thought, oh no, this is going to be terrible. And he walked on and started pressing a few buttons on the laptop, and the music started coming out. But all of a sudden then, this sort of semi-translucent screen came down in front of him, and these VJs were projecting all this stuff onto this screen, and it was sort of going through the screen and onto the back. So you're getting this like 3D visual experience.
Mm-hmm.
So although he was performing just by pressing a few buttons on his laptop, the actual overall effect was incredible because it got all the visuals to go with it.
Right.
So even though, you know, the guy that you're talking about, Para Fakuva, you know, he's probably actually got other elements to his live performance, even though he's relying on the DAW to do certain things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be honest, there's very few electronic musicians certainly going out on the, you know, if you go and see the Chemical Brothers, I mean, they've just got laptops everywhere, admittedly, they've got loads of other keyboards and everything as well, but everything's all about the visuals.
Right.
Otherwise, you'd just be watching two little guys on a massive stage pressing a few knobs, but without the visuals, it's you're not looking at an awful lot.
Right. Right. And I was lucky enough to see some of his stuff live on TV. And I'm going to tell you, Simon, it was none of that. It was just fucking boring. Right. The music was great, but it was boring. But
there you go. Yeah.
I really implore you guys, you and Scotty, go look at a group. They're best friends. They're called The Blaze. And when you watch them live, it's much like watching Gaz Williams, you know? He's fucking on that modular and he's doing his sounds. There's no fucking doll to be found, right? The Blaze is the same way. They have a dual modular system. One is on one side and the other's on the other, and they're just doing magic. There's not one doll to be found. All their stuff is, and you guys know how hard it is to be a live performer with modular and make it sound fucking fantastic. Make it sound great. And not only make it sound great, but make it sound consistent. The Blaze do, they have a YouTube.
They do, right? Okay.
Yes. I think she's going to pull it up.
Well, it's some awesome. I mean, go and watch Andy and Grace play live. Man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's much like what the Blaze are. Like, Andy and Grace are like, literally, they're the Blaze. Because they are fucking dependent on one another. I mean, they are like the perfect duo, Grace and Andy. The perfect fucking duo.
But it's really, when you actually see them, you know, literally live in the same room, it's verging on a spiritual experience at some point.
Right. Yeah.
They're just completely in the zone. It's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
What I thought when we came across Gracie for the first time, and I don't remember if it was on Gracie's channel or Andy's channel, but we saw them do that one performance where they had people in the backyard and everybody was wearing headphones.
Oh, the silent one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
amazing.
Awesome.
I was like, how did you do one of those gigs? You imagine where you could do that? You could do that in the most quiet. You could do that in a fucking library if you wanted to, just to set
anywhere pretty much.
Set a theme. If you
Yeah.
wanted to set a theme, you know, you could do it anywhere. And the only people that can hear it are the ones that have the headsets. That's amazing to me.
That was really cool. And they were all wireless headsets, right? If I remember right.
Right.
Like
yeah.
they were all, yeah.
I still don't know how that works.
I think there's a lot of this stuff now where you've got sort of little groups of people that will do these really low budget videos. Have you heard of a band called Noah?
No.
NWO. Right. Well, they did this. They're incredible. I think they're Scandinavian, and they did this video of them just playing in this guy's flat, and it's just off the scale. The quality of the musicianship, and you got a keyboard player, a sax player, a bass player, and a drummer and a vocalist, and they just dropped this tune in this guy's flat, and it's gone absolutely ballistic on. On YouTube and on TikTok and whatever, and just doing stuff like that. If you can actually do an amazing performance, it doesn't really matter where it is.
Mm-hmm.
If you're performing, then people love that kind of shit. And
right.
It's it's great to just put little shorts out like that of your ideas, and you actually performing it, and people lap it up.
Yeah, and it's called and they're called Noah.
Noah, KNOWER.
Okay, if you get a chance tonight, Simon, can you throw that in Discord?
I'll send you the link. Yeah.
Yeah. So that, I mean, who's gonna want to go watch AI do music? Yeah, I guess there would be some weird people that would go, "This is cool." I mean, not to call them weird.
I mean, there's
not a weird thing. It's just you're if you're getting out to go see music, but who's really wanting to go see?
There's always a market.
A non-human performance.
There's always a market for everything, right?
Yeah.
So it may be a big market, maybe not. But like you said, you are going to have those folks that are going to be like, "Huh, this is interesting."
Yeah. Maybe it'd be nerds with the intellectual mind going, you see how he wrote this? You see how we coded this whole thing? Maybe it may be from a standpoint of people just being impressed that AI can do something like that. So why not go see it?
I think the scary thing with AI stuff is you got the people, like Spotify, and they'll just get AI to generate loads and loads and loads of music for them free of charge in different genres, and just your sort of people that just listen to music without any sort of major depth of thought to it will just consume that kind of stuff, and it's costing Spotify nothing to generate it, and they're making all the money from it.
Right.
So that's the scary thing, and which is why I absolutely hate the idea of AI generated music. But that's why we just got to keep on doing what we're doing.
Right.
The resistance.
Yeah. My brother and I joke a lot, like the Simons and the Scotties and the Symptoms of Realities will be nostalgia one day. It would be like a group of people who go, oh, you guys still know how to manually work a synthesizer? Let's go watch that. Like, we'll be a part of this weird cult-like following.
This new movement.
Right?
New old movement.
It's not just musicians, though, is it? It's filmmakers, photographers, artists. And unfortunately, AI seems to shit on all the creative industries first.
Absolutely.
So, that's the sad thing about it. But I think anybody that's got any sort of, I don't know, any taste and morality will make sure that anything that they consume artistically is generated by a human of some description. So rather than just being all computer generated.
Yeah. I mean, there's some aspects that, it can help, in certain things. But if you use, like in anything, if you use too much of it, it can be not so good.
I don't know if that was Simon or Scotty who just said movies and stuff. Like,
Simon.
8mm film is like nostalgia. Like, there's people who like would die to get a camera and shoot a whole project in 8mm. Like that's I don't think it's a need for it, but there's people who actually like to go back and say, hey, let's do that, or let's start putting our songs back on tape decks.
Or vinyl. There's another one.
Yeah, or
because vinyl lost its way for a long time.
And now it's vinyl now, and it's amazing how many people buy vinyl records. More people buy vinyl now than they buy CDs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn, that's crazy.
And there's something about vinyl. Like, I remember when I was younger, and you would buy the album, and it wasn't just the music you were buying. It was the sleeve. It was the information that was on the sleeve. It was like a sort of treasured possession when you bought it. But then when CDs came out, yes, they had these little booklets in it, but it wasn't the same. It just, all that sort of tactile, it was just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you used to go around your mate's house and take your albums with you, and you'd be playing each other's stuff and then looking at the album covers. And
oh yeah, oh my god, yeah, you totally brought that back. And to even to today's standard, I still look at vinyl as some kind of dark magic.
Yeah,
I still can't wrap my head around how they put music into plastic like that, or whatever.
Have you seen the microscopic picture of a vinyl of one of the grooves?
No.
Hang on, I'll go and find it and I'll send it to you, Marlyn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still magic to me.
Didn't Cressy put something in Discord about vinyl and the design? Like, he did,
and
I wasn't quite following what he was posting, but you were answering. I was like, oh, okay, it's not my department. I didn't understand none of that.
Yeah, and Robbie understood it a lot, and what Jack Black is doing as far as moving vinyl, and he has his own company. And
your mom still has
a
record player, but she still has a functioning record player.
Yeah.
So is that going to be like the new thing that everybody is going to seek after and the prices are going to go skyrocketing. Do they still make record players?
They do.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, they do. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's a resurgence in record player sales at the moment and record decks. So
That's
yeah,
crazy.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, my mom must have over 150.
See, I thought record
Albums
players were
still.
like CD players, like actual, just like, you know how you could just buy a CD player and hook it up to your TV? I believe they stopped making those, right? Because now it's like you can do it on like a Blu-ray player, your like your gaming devices,
Yeah,
a computer, like if you had
Yeah.
the dock for it.
I think I gotta get me a fucking vinyl player now.
They have. I think I've seen some really
At
cool
Bed
ones
Bath
that
and
look.
Beyond or something.
Yeah, that look like something that's not supposed to be.
Hobby
like,
Lobby.
Yeah. Like it looks like a suit, like just a suitcase on a table.
but it's actually a vinyl player.
Yeah.
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 But
They're usually Bluetooth, so you can link them up to your stereo.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But
Huh. I didn't know that.
but a decent record deck's going to set you back at least 150 quid.
Yeah, I know you don't want to buy them cheap, right?
Yeah.
Like you want to have them like weighted a certain way, or yeah.
Oh, even Recon said Bed Bath and Beyond have the best vinyl players.
Really?
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Our Bed Bath and Beyond here, thankfully closed down because that was a dangerous place for me to walk into. I would walk out with cartfuls of stuff.
Yeah.
It was dangerous to go in there. But I think they still have an online store.
Biscuit. Biscuit. He goes, "Oh, my upstairs neighbors are at it again." I think that's what you heard when we were on the phone the other day.
Oh no! Yeah. When you came on, yes, yeah.
Or when he was on the live with
yeah.
us.
Yeah. Because Cressy said he's like, oh yeah, no, it's he has thin wall. What do you call a flat? A flat? Is that what you guys call it? In the,
Yeah.
It's a flat, right? Like for us,
Oh,
it
yeah,
would be
like an apartment.
an apartment, right? It's called a flat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. God.
Yeah, we've lived in apartment buildings where you're like, holy shit, you can literally hear the conversation clear as day.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was crazy. I didn't know what to do, laugh or just be creeped out. Biscuit.
Oh, Biscuit said it's a converted house. So it's a house that they converted into like different apartments, flats.
Yeah.
Is that gotcha?
Simon, is any of your gear hooked up?
It can be. I'd have to. What you want to jam? Is that what you're thinking? I'll need to reconnect. So I'll fire up my other computer and my Phantom, and then we'll
do that.
Cool.
Yeah,
All right.
we haven't had you on a jam, my boy.
All right. Right. Okay. I'll be back in a sec.
And just use the same link that you have.
Use the same link. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. See you in a bit.
I've sent you that vinyl pic, by the
Oh,
way.
let's
Marilyn, in
look
your
at
email.
this. Let's look at this.
It's
Final
crazy
pic.
when you see it up close, huh?
I'm excited.
You actually see the sound waves.
I love stuff like that. That's where I become nerdy. Like I love like that. How is so my one of my favorite shows here. I don't know if you guys probably, I don't know, they might have it because it's on cable TV. It's called How It's Made.
Oh yeah, we get that here. Yeah, it's
I
brilliant.
love that.
And it could be the simplest of things, but you watch how it's done in the factory, and it's like, wow.
Yes.
Whoa, yeah.
Even just a button.
Oh yeah. But I'm fascinated
Yeah.
with stuff
Yeah.
like that. Like
It's a marvel.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since samurai, you say arigato, like we say arigato.
He must have gotten the Behringer call late.
Yeah.
No one said Behringer
No,
here.
yeah,
No.
no. Yeah, the conversation was going about Behringer, and Apollo was like, "Be careful!" And now you've summoned Sin Samurai, and I'm like, "No. Okay, somebody has to say it
Yeah.
2 more times." Yeah.
Yeah. Biscuit. Does Behringer make a record player, Biscuit? Maybe since Summarized
look at
thinking
how-
Behringer's, they make record players.
Babe, look at how cool that is.
Oh wow, I gotta see this. Hang on.
Waves of left channel, waves of
the right
right
channel.
channel.
Pretty crazy, yeah?
That is insane.
So that's what you don't see that's going on when that needle goes over that. So it's all vibrations that's caused by the music, but
Right.
it's crazy.
But how is it? How is?
How does it know to
How does the
translate it?
music
Like,
in there and,
yeah.
and how is that needle staying in that
That's where
groove that's offset like
Computer,
that? You know?
computer programming comes into place.
Who worked it out? But this was before computers.
Yeah, well before. This
Way
is like
before.
what 40s?
So how do they make the vinyl then?
Well, they will record the master, they print the master first, and then what happens is the master is basically recorded in, and I watched a thing on this, and everything after the master's made of metal.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then what they do is they actually print from there on in. So the actual master vinyl, but it's not vinyl, it's metal. It's basically both sides, and then they basically just put a glob of vinyl, which is soft, into the middle, and these two pieces of metal clamped together, and then you've got like sort of blobbed edges that hang off, but they've got machines that trim that edge off, and then you just end up with your perfect circle vinyl.
Okay, so I get that they printed on the printed on the metal portion first, but like, how do they translate that? Like a song. So let's say, for example, a Starseed. So we send it on over. How do they translate that?
I am not 100% certain. Paul's saying they make a negative stamper, whatever that is.
Yes, yeah, it still doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. So
I'm
they've
with
obviously
Sins-
got the technology there that.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm with Sin Samurai. That's an alien
It
tech
is.
for
Paul,
sure.
Paul, sit your big brain ass down somewhere. Nobody got time to fuck with your brains.
I'm
Fucking monkey brains.
I'm so curious though. Like that's
And to think they were doing it in the 40s, you know?
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So is that
But
when
these
vinyl
little-
came?
I think it was round about then. It may even been slightly earlier. I'm not exactly sure, but it was these little wind-up record players with the horns on the top.
Oh yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, I remember
So-
those. Let's see.
There's someone saying they have lathe cutters and they make a lacquer master. That's interesting.
Oh, a lathe cutter.
I'm gonna find out right now.
What was
Sin
the
Samurai.
What was the first vinyl made?
That is a good question.
7/8s have been here since the 1890s because they used to play at different speeds. There was 45, 7/8s.
So it says the first vinyl record ever made is often attributed to RCA Victor, which introduced the first commercially available vinyl long playing LP record in 1930.
Wow.
1930. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yep.
know, but why do I always remember like on movies where there was something like a box with like this horn?
Yeah, that's
This-
it. That's the original sort of record player, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this
Yeah, where they would wind-
megaphone
they
type. They
would
would
wind
wind it
it,
up.
right?
Wind it
and-
up with a handle, yeah.
Right. But that
Yeah.
wasn't a record, was it? Was it? Was
Yeah,
there a-
yeah, that would have
Oh,
been
okay.
vinyl they were playing, yeah.
Yeah,
Or
RCA was Edison's
someone's
company.
saying wax. That's Vicky's saying wax.
Vicky saying wax.
That's interesting. 1948, Columbia Records successfully launched the modern 12-inch LP made of vinyl, revolutionizing the music industry. And then in 1949, RC Victor responded with the 7-inch 45 RPM single, which became the standard for singles. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's just so cool. To me, that's the fascinating part of everything. Since Tamara says CDs don't make sense either, or cassettes. Yeah.
Yeah. And I guess where I'm lost with where it becomes magic for me is to take the sound out of a record processor and put it on something.
Oh, wait, we got an echo. Hang on. Are you still monitoring us somewhere?
You getting an echo from me?
Okay, go ahead.
Ah, that's better now.
Is that working all right?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
and it doesn't
yeah.
sound like it's ducking.
No,
Okay, we're good.
no. But yeah, to try to understand vinyl and fucking CDs and tapes and how they're transferring the information over it's beyond me. It's still dark magic to me.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't fucking get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. Was that Theo Vaughn with what does he call it? Dark magic? No. What is
Dark arts.
Dark arts. Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you. Oh, so you know Theo Vaughn. Oh my God. We were on one of our road trips.
Theo Vaughn and his word curtain.
And he said he went on a tour of a cave. And what did he say? He said it was basically a mountain
with air.
with
Air trapped in it.
yeah. No. He said it was a mountain that, oh my God, what did he say? It was the most hilarious
It was
thing
hilarious as fuck.
ever that Lamont was in the passenger seat because I was driving. He was sleeping. And then he woke up and he's like, did this dude really just say caves are just basically a mountain
Made of air. That's
made
what he
of
said.
air?
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
I'm
And we're like,
telling you. It woke me up out of a
"What?"
dead sleep when he said that bullshit. I said, what this motherfucker say?
That's right. He did.
Yeah.
A cave is basically a mountain made of air.
Yeah.
And in his defense, he's kind of right.
Yeah.
I
got a
description of a cave.
Huh?
Perfect description.
Yeah.
It is a perfect description.
Yep. I think so.
I mean, how else can you
Man, Theo Vaughn is just
Yeah. He said a mustache, a really thick mustache is a word curtain.
A what?
A word
Word?
curtain.
like a curtain that you have for your windows. A mustache is a word curtain. This dude is wild.
Yeah.
And then he said for women, a bra was just milk jug holders.
Yeah. Milk jug host.
Or an over-the-shoulder boulder holder.
Oh, man.
Are you ready for part 2, Scotty?
Yeah.
Okay, Simon, we're in a key of C, and I know you're slightly new to this.
C minor? C minor? Let's go minor this time.
We can go minor. You're new to this, so what we do is we start off in a drone first, and then we get carried away. Is that how you explain it, Scotty?
Yeah.
That sounds cool.
Yeah. There you go.
It's like hardware jams without the prep.
There you go.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you
Yeah.
go. Done.
Right.
We should actually do that one day. Can we do that as a group? Like just like pick a hardware jams that we all love and then do a private StreamYard and just go at it and
We could. We
and
could.
be like, done, here it is.
we could do
Go
that.
ahead. That would be cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, Gracie's in the chat. Does hardware jams allow that? Do they allow groups of people?
Gracie's probably like, for fuck's sake.
Oh, well, Gracie said the jam from scratch.
To jam from scratch.
That would be a good one. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that would be a good
I
one.
guess that's what this is going to be. So
Yeah, jam from scratch.
yeah.
So can we save it now because we already like knew ahead of time? Probably not, huh? And
Right.
then submit it with our jams comes around. We're like, no, we're just, trying to be ahead of the game.
Okay.
Sound check, sound check.
Okay, I'm gonna turn down Simon
Yeah.
a bit. Okay, Simon, go again. That sounds good. What do you think, Scotty? Sounds good?
Is he playing out of out of speakers or?
No. I'm going straight in.
Okay. You
Is
check
he
his.
ducking?
Yeah, it's maybe worth checking your Streamyard, Simon, just to make sure it's looking at your audio card.
Oh, wait. Okay. So are you going solely through StreamYard, or are you going through OBS too?
No, I'm going through loopback audio,
Oh,
So-
that's why.
which is going straight into StreamYard. So that's loopback audio is effectively my audio device.
Yeah. Dyson had this problem too, and I don't remember what the fix was
Hang on, let's have a look.
because Kent and Robbie helped him because we kept getting
Yeah, it was like ducking, isn't it? It's like it's
Yeah.
cutting in and out. Yeah.
uh-huh. And that's because I had to click on echo cancellation, because if I turn it off, then we get the echo because of the loop back. And Dyson had that same issue.
You said
I had a similar issue as well, Simon. And what I had to do with I work with a UAD console, but the instruments that I wanted to play, I sent out via an aux. So like a Q out or an aux out of the system, which is
Right.
all digital. And then I made that aux out my channels 1 and 2. So to mute your microphone, you basically just mute that aux. To unmute your synth, you unmute that aux, and basically just have all your synths sending through that same aux channel. That's the way I got around it, because what was happening is the StreamYard initially when I set it up was looking at the whole output from which it'll be doing with yours as well. It'll pick up the computer, it'll pick up everything that you've got running through that system, you know?
Right, okay. Can you still hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah.
can hear you.
Yep.
Right. Can you hear my keyboard?
Yes.
Yes.
And is that still echoing?
Oh, it's not, but let me uncheck the echo cancellation. Hang on. Okay, go ahead. But now I don't hear your synth. Hang on. Okay, now play. Nope.
It's weird because you.
Oh no,
so that-
now it's gone.
Turning the echo cancellation off silenced his synth. That's weird.
Yeah, Kent had that issue too, didn't he?
Oh yeah, now you're silent completely. I don't hear anything.
Nope, nothing.
No, nothing. How about your mic? Test your mic. Simon, test your mic.
He's maybe not even hearing you now.
Oh no, I don't think he's hearing us now. Okay.
You said C minor, right, Scotty?
Yeah. I'll drop him a quick message. Simon, if you can hear us, we can't hear you speaking or playing.
Yeah. That's so weird.
We'll get it sorted.
I'm gonna turn down your.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, we don't hear him at all. Yeah, right? Freaking monkey. Yeah. As Greg New Dreamer comes in, hey monkeys or monkey.
Oh shit, Greg, we played that fucking.
Kathy, what is it? Kathy Griffin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Simon, I don't hear you at all. Simon, we don't hear you. Babe, go like this. Go like this. Nothing. We don't hear you at all. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Nada.
Maybe bounce out and come back again.
I mean, how is he going to hear you?
Oh, send him a message. Is he not watching the YouTube?
Oh, since he changed the settings, do you think Scotty he would have to close out and come back in?
I don't know. I didn't have to, but he's on a different system to me, so.
Yeah, it's weird.
I think the main issue is StreamYard doesn't allow you to select where you want it to look for audio. It just instantly looks for channels 1 and 2. Are you hearing me now, Simon? Is that a thumbs up there?
Oh no, he's leaving. You want me to put this over here?
No, if you want to try.
Oh, do you want me to put this one over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna make you want to. Yeah.
I think Simon went out and is coming back in.
Okay.
Okay.
Dreamer, how in the hell do you do those videos? I'm so curious.
He doesn't. AI does.
Yeah, he does it.
Well, yeah, very
Yeah,
true.
AI
So the
does
better
it
question
all.
is, what AI software are you using? That's what the question should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. We got Simon back.
What model are you using?
Yeah, what
Yeah. What model?
what model? What era of
What is it?
Can you hear me now?
Ah, I
Yes.
can hear you now.
Yeah.
Tan, tan, tan. Right,
Dun,
okay.
dun, dun.
Can you hear the keyboard, or is it
Yeah.
still
Yes.
talking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds good. Keep playing.
Is
Play a
echo
little bit.
off now, Marilyn?
Let me see. Does it sound like it's ducking?
No, it doesn't actually. It sounds pretty crisp.
Yeah, I think I'm going to leave it alone. I'm not
Yeah.
going to do anything of the settings because if it ain't broke,
Don't fix it.
don't fix it.
Okay, cool. Let's go for it then.
Let's go.
All right. Let me get this drone going, and then feel free to hop in where you will.
One, two, 1, 2. Okay, we should be good.
No, Simon, I think, is ducking.
No,
again.
I took off the echo cancellation,
Oh,
so we
okay.
should be good.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's no echo. Yeah, I think he's good now.
Jimmy Dyson's getting cramp in his wrist now, but that wouldn't be the first time.
Right?
He doesn't know how to slow it down.
Never.
Yeah, he's all in. That's it, Lamont. He's all in.
Let's go. You got this, champ. Shake it out. Simon.
I'm dipping out now, guys. I've got to get some Zeds before work in the morning. So
Okay, you got it.
wicked night. See
Yeah,
you all
thanks,
soon.
Simon. Good
to
jam,
see you,
mate.
lads.
Good jam. Thanks, mate.
Big love. See you soon.
Yeah,
Simon,
and
it
you.
was fun, man. You're the best.
No.
He's the shredder. He's the proper shredder.
You're the
Right?
shit.
Thank you, Simon.
All right.
We're going to
take care,
start
guys.
calling you Simon Shizzle from now on.
Well, it's better than great bitch, innit?
Right?
You started it.
No, somebody else started
No,
it. for him.
Simon did on his story. You remember? Shit.
Well, yeah, he told us about the story. True that.
Yeah.
Bye,
Just
Simon. Thank you.
Take care. See you
Sleep
soon.
well. Bye bye.
Thank you, Drew Solo. We appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. I'm glad we can offer you a bit of stress relief.
It just occurred to me, you've never heard the KSR 80 modification, have you?
No.
Oh, right, okay.
I think
Right.
we're going to right now.
When you hold a bass note, for instance, with brass, right, turn it up. Okay?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
The modification, hand built by me.
Oh.
Ooh.
Same sound.
Damn. That's Kent Spong saying, motherfuckers, did you Google me?
Yeah. And a lot of the 80 owners ask for this. They go, can you fit the mod? Can you fit the mod? Basically what it is a unison mod, so all 16 voices together. You gotta be careful because it can blow audio interfaces, so I don't use it.
Yeah,
very
no
often.
shit.
Is that from a voice of experience there, Kent?
Could be.
I didn't actually know that the CS80 didn't have a unison button on it.
No.
I didn't know that.
James Dyson said, Kent's earwax removal services
Oh, I wish, if only it did.
at your service.
Even now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's 24/7. It's 24/7.
That sucks.
Have you tried one of these noise generators, Kent? Have you tried one of those? They're very good for the iPhone.
Yeah, I have
It
tried.
does help me sleep at night time with mine.
Yeah, it kind of works, but it tends to go quiet when at night anyway. So when
Oh,
I'm,
mine gets louder, you see, at
but
night
I have to lay on my left
Your
side.
good side.
Yeah, if I lay on my left side, it gets quieter and quieter and quieter and quieter. But I
Yeah.
can't
That's
lay on my left
weird.
side and work on keyboards.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I used to sound the crickets on YouTube that runs 11 hours, and I can't hear my tinnitus at all.
It's like a
Aircon does it for me, like an aircon noise. Mm-hmm. Just a sort of shh. That
Oh, yeah,
kinda
yeah.
kills mine.
White noise or something.
Yeah, yeah.
What's the hertz? It's 480 hertz we listen to at night?
Yeah.
Yeah, 480 hertz. Hertz.
That's good for the soul.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, I even took notes on one of these wellness videos that I looked at today, and it said about you hold out 4 fingers, place your bottom finger on your ankle bone, and then where your 4th finger is, you rub little circles on the bottom of each leg. And I went, okay, I got nothing to lose, so I tried it. Fuck off. Take your fucking holistic wellness centre and stick it right
Yeah.
up your fat.
There's a multitude. I've tried so
Witchcraft.
many things that are on these YouTube videos, Ken, and I've yet to find one that works.
Yeah. My
The
ankles
man-
are very
the man
relaxed.
that-
but-
the man that susses out how to fix tinnitus will be a very rich man.
Yeah.
I think if cannabis was legal and available in the UK, quote unquote, that might help for nighttime sleep. Dyson.
You know, it probably would.
It probably would, but it's like the microdosing, right?
Yeah.
That you would have to do. I know Uncle Jerry's World said something about it. Uncle Jerry's World, wondering if you've ever heard of the company called Spruce. We use them in Washington. And they do, it's a really cool place because you can call them and tell them what your ailment is, and they can dose
give you the dose, and it's non-psychoactive.
Yes.
It's just CBDs.
Straight.
But you know, like the
THC
doctor
at
was
all.
saying, because it's been caused by this inner ear infection, and it can take apparently up to a year
to clear
to
up.
go. Yeah. And I'm like, can I take this for a year? I'm having trouble after 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Especially, in the mornings, it's so loud.
Oh man.
And of course, Nelly has to bark because it's time for their sausage treats. And she bark. Nelly, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
My head's ringing like a bleeding bell.
It's
as
like
it is.
Chinese water torture, isn't it? That's what it, it's just...
God, dear.
It's almost like you can now hear what a dog hears in your right ear,
Right.
Because it's so sensitive.
Yeah.
A constant ring. I was dealing with it really, really bad for almost 6 months. And then I finally went to the doctor and he said, wait a minute. He looked in my ear and he said, hang on, we're going to clean your ear. He cleaned my ear. And what happened was a ball of wax that I couldn't get to, or I kept pushing in with the Q-tip, was resting on my eardrum. And when
Constantly vibrating.
And when he flushed it out, it was a large waxy pebble.
Huge.
And he said, stop using Q-tips and start using like these dissolvers, because the Q-tips are just going to keep pushing junk back in there.
Yeah, there's a certain way that you gotta put the Q-tip. You have to like go up, in, and then down, because if not, then you do what he did and pushed it in. But I think Robbie solved the tinnitus for everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I've just noticed Robbie's back in the calls, in the chat here, so I'm just going to wait to put my sign back up now.
He said
Just
just
as long as
There we
Jackie
go.
isn't
That's it.
reading this.
God damn it.
We got the Marmite back.
Yeah,
I had it on
yeah.
toast this morning again.
See, Marmite's the best.
But I must admit, I did not used to know somebody who used to put it on his Weetabix, but he was a lunatic, so I wasn't
well,
surprised.
There you go.
But Weetabix with milk and sugar.
Are you talking about yourself, Ken?
No.
No.
Good God, not
you,
even
somebody.
even I'm not that loony. Oi. With milk and sugar. Oh, God's sake.
I'll tell you what. Let's look.
Jesus.
Robbie, stick it up your kilt, Scott Macaulay.
Have you touched a nerve, Scotty? I think you may have touched a nerve with that Italian.
Let's finish this out and have a little chit chat and end this show, shall we?
What, mate?
Let's do it.
Cool, blimey, governor.
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 Apples and pears.
Governor.
Oi, oi.
Up the apples and pears.
Oi, oi, Savaloi.
True solo. The twigs and berries.
Excuse me.
all of you who are new here, stick around. We're going to end this in a few minutes, and then we're going to properly welcome you into the channel we call Monkey Island.
That's gonna be a shit show, but a fun shit show. Perfect. Cue the seagulls.
Oh, I still need to send you them. I'll get that done.
That's why I said it.
Uncle Jerry, yes, that's me doing those Egyptian strings you hear. And yes, Mike, you found the best channel ever. We're going to give you a nickname so you can rest your pretty head on Monkey Island forever.
Greg, yeah. I've been accused of worse.
Marlon, you kind of
Yes?
got a little bit of that right. I did go for a potty break, but I threw the Marmite down the toilet.
Dang it.
Man, you guys are beasts. I can always tell when JD wants to hop in. He'll say in subtle JD phrases,
Yeah.
"What key are you playing in?" I'm playing A harp to this.
Yeah.
That means let me in the back door, please.
You bastards. You cheeky bastards.
You cheeky bastards.
Oh my God.
God.
That was
Okay, we have some new people here.
Oh, I'm glad we're done. My
And,
voice is done.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, but you did pretty good. That's
You
good
done
practice.
very good.
Ah, thank
That
you.
is great practice for you.
It was funny yesterday. Kent doesn't realize this, but when I chimed in, I was like, "Oh, I kind of hear something going on," and so I did. And Lamont thought it was you using a patch on your synth, and
I
then
thought Kent was using his libraries.
yeah, and then
Nah.
he turned around, saw it was me, and he goes, "You sneaky bitch."
Trust me, until I get those drives,
Yeah.
all of, well, there's, like I say, there's about 22 terabyte of libraries that I have to download and put back on.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
22 terabyte. That won't take long.
Were they on the main drives in your computer, Kent? Were they?
Not in the computer. It was a 27
External?
terabyte mechanical external on the back of the
okay.
thing.
Dang.
And it went.
Oh no.
Fuck. That's
I tried
no
replacing
bueno.
the interface board to see if it was, the drive was all right, and the interface board was up the wall.
Dyson says his fingers are in a coma.
Let me smell them, Dyson. Let me smell
What is that?
those
Look, it's a little
fingers.
cloud on his thing. Is that a cloud?
I don't know
What
what
is
that is.
It
Dude has
looks like
every-
a Pac-Man, or is it one of the ghosts?
One of
in
the
the
ghosts?
Pac-Man?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Ah.
yeah. Okay,
Oh, I want one.
so we have some new people that have entered in on Monkey Island, and I'm
Poor
guessing.
bastards.
I'm
Yeah,
guessing,
fools.
right? I'm guessing the chat kind of gave you guys a
Them fools.
introduction as to what's going on here. So let us fill in the blanks.
Yeah.
We are a YouTube channel who are.
No shit, Sherlock. They're on YouTube.
I'm just explaining the channel. Can you give
Yeah,
me a? Can you give me a minute?
Yeah, carry on.
We are a YouTube channel
Timing him.
whose sole purpose is to
Ching.
make friends,
Make fun of each other.
make fun of each other,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scotty and I are constantly making fun of each
right?
other.
Support small channels. It's like small channels unite here. We talk about anything and everything.
Make sure it doesn't eat cheese.
Make sure Kent doesn't eat cheese.
Or if he does, it's not like 5 pounds worth at a time,
Make sure Scotty has underwear under his kilt,
which he never does.
which he never does. Swing.
Makes a hell of a mess of his motorbike seat.
And
Oh,
that JD guy down there,
yeah, I don't know.
you're better not knowing who he is.
Yeah, just leave him alone. Don't look at him in the eyes.
Yeah.
He
Just
is
his
the
fingers.
space invader.
Yeah. Mhm. You know, when he started
Wow.
showing up, all these drones started showing up in the air.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So, yeah, but Symptoms of Reality, we're a channel of music, expression, and podcast and chatting.
I
and-
like to call it where the oh my God.
the Seinfeld. of-
Yes, the Seinfeld of podcasts.
there you go.
And if people don't know what that is, Seinfeld was a sitcom that literally had no storyline.
It was all improv.
And it was all whatever happened on that show happened on that show. I
Yeah.
feel like that's
That's exactly what this is,
Yeah.
yeah.
it's the Seinfeld of
And let's do it
podcasts.
like this. Scotty, go ahead and introduce yourself to the new people. I think it's like 4 or 5 new people.
Oh, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think
Damn.
we counted like 7 new
Yeah.
people in the chat.
They probably smelt the Marmite.
They
probably
probably
smelled
did.
them all.
See,
Yeah.
see,
That's what
Scotty.
drew 'em in.
No,
That's what
It
drew 'em
brought
in.
him in.
that
See,
would have
Scotty?
driven them away.
No.
Away
That
with
is,
you,
that
laddie.
is one of the rules
No.
in here that you're not
No,
allowed
excuse me.
to like Marmite.
What can it wait?
Zero Marmite on the table.
Wait, hold on. Look at this. I can mute Scotty.
Oh shit! Well, Scott,
Oh,
so much for explaining who you are.
All
On
right.
to Kent. No, go ahead.
Fine, go ahead.
Go ahead, Scotty. Tell people who you are, how they can find you.
A Marmite hater.
Yeah, oh, you don't need to find me. I am a Marmite hater, but apart from that, I'm a little old Scottish guy that loves playing keyboards, basically. I've been around a while. Yeah, I make sounds, I sell sounds for synths, but the best thing is jamming, really. I really enjoy that. And it's
Yeah,
something,
that's so
I
much
must be
fun.
honest, I'd never done until I came to this. I'd jammed with people, obviously, in the studio and things, but never live like this online or anything. I think it's such a unique
It's not that bad, huh?
little niche that we've found here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm, we're slowly trying to convince Scotty to come on for an interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm too shy.
Yeah.
But yet he's on.
But yet he's here every single
Yeah,
day.
I'm on every single day with my back to the camera.
I mean,
though,
that's
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
You can have the interview that way. Whatever makes you feel
The
comfortable.
next thing I'll be like this, like.
Right?
The hooded man. Yeah. Go ahead and explain who you are, Kent, so how people can find you and what you do.
who I am or what I am. It depends on how you want to look at it. Me, what am I? What the hell am I?
What are you? What are you?
Yeah, what the hell? I am a semi-human that repairs vintage synthesizers for multi-millionaires and famous people and don't reap the benefit of it. Pretty much it.
Except the joy of actually knowing that you fixed something.
Right?
Yeah, that wears off though.
Yeah. He's like,
Yeah.
I'm over it.
Yeah,
Badge.
it's a great.
Yeah.
You missed out, great musician. Yeah, you missed that one out, Kent, because you are a
I'm not
very
a
good
great
musician.
Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
No, rubbish.
No, you are.
Tell them how
You
you're
are.
friends. Tell them how you're friends with Hans Zimmer.
I am friends with Hans Zimmer. Yeah.
Yes.
mate.
I believe he's not friends with Hans Zimmer.
He is Hans
yes.
Zimmer. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Go ahead.
tell you
friends
what.
with Hans Zimmer. The question is Hans Zimmer friends with him?
It was funny because there was this. They were doing
Dad
an
was like, name drop.
they did this interview with Hans on TV, and I'm sitting there next to Fiona and going, "Oh look, there's the ARP 2500 we did." She went, "Oh yeah. There's the System 700 we did. Yeah. Oh, you still got it then? Cool.
Yeah.
We restored that one as well, didn't we? Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. It's ridiculous. That's the one that Noah peed up the side of. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny that you and Hans are such good friends because you both are kind of the same, right? You're just like introverts. You're like, just leave me alone.
Now Kent's turned into mumbles.
Yes.
You're right.
It's the standard answer we give.
Look, we can only afford one mumbles in this family.
Okay.
What else? Five dogs.
5 dogs. Yeah, 5 dogs. He used to drink 26 cups of coffee a day.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
thank
Not
goodness.
anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
That's right. You heard right. 26
Yeah,
cups of
your
coffee
your
a day.
heart fought back, and I'm glad it did. And
One of the
said,
few people in the south of England to get radiation poisoning.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah. You didn't hear that
Fuck, I
story?
never knew that.
Yeah, I was in
Yeah.
hospital with it. Sores the size of Buicks.
Wow.
Yeah, it's great.
From what? Was it just too many x-rays or something? Or what?
Victorian cosmetic bottles.
Wow.
Digging them up in my nan's back garden. And they used to load them up with radium. They used to think that was quite the thing.
Right.
And how old were you when this happened?
8, 9, something like
Yeah.
that.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it was
Yeah.
quite funny because they had this team come round and they were sort of like beep, 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 beep out in the back garden.
You know,
We'll have to remove all
Geiger
these.
counter, yeah.
Yeah. I was selling them to a knick-knack shop down the road from my nan's.
Yeah.
That's nuts, eh?
That's
Yeah.
wild.
You find out the hard way, don't you?
Well, that's it, yeah.
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 Mental.
Kent
So,
also has a channel called The Pubness, or The Pub.
Of the pub. Yes.
The pub.
Be sure you guys check out The Pub. Scotty is Scott McCauley Scott McCauley Sounds That's his YouTube handle. JD down there, Ditton Hoover. His channel is James Dyson. Check him out because this dude he's a freak. He also does sound design.
He does speak. He just doesn't have his mic hooked up right now, I bet you.
And he's playing shy.
Yeah, and he's a Cherry Audio shill. He's a Cherry Audio shillbilly. He just won't admit to it.
Oh man.
Yeah, and he's paid to lie to all of us.
And he does it so well because he doesn't speak.
Because he doesn't speak and he doesn't have a microphone. So if you go watch his channel, all you're gonna get is music, which is brilliant in many, many ways. But not having a voice too can be a hindrance because he can't protect himself from shit bags. So there's that. If you look in our comment section, you'll notice a bunch of names around you. Well, those names, they too create music and have their own channels. Some of them do. Most of them do.
Thanks, Uncle Chrome. He posted Scotty's website there.
Cool.
And then I put JD's and then Kent's in there.
Yeah.
as well.
So if you guys want to click on those links and support them and subscribe.
And then don't forget, Great Bitch.
Oh, and Simon Greatbitch was in here. You guys heard him, but he had to leave. His name is Simon Greatbatch. He's a phenomenal musician. If you ask me, Prince and the Times should have never fired him.
No.
Never.
Never. And for the new people, if you come back on Friday, we have a thing called Popcorn Night. And our S.O.R community submits songs, either new that they made or something that just needs to be dust off and listened to again. And then we play them here for everybody to listen to.
Every Friday. And we're doing a challenge. We're streaming every day for a full year.
Yeah.
We are on day 100 and such, and I just stopped counting. Also, I have
day 121.
Yeah. Also, I have a twin brother who sits on the other side of me, right over there.
Over there.
And he plays the bass. He's into jazz and South African style.
He's really good, but if you ask JD, he's horrible and always out of tune. So I don't know.
Doesn't he trash hotel rooms as well?
Yeah, he does.
And that too. Yep.
He's a wild monkey.
Yes.
And we have a persona here. We have a persona here at Symptoms of Reality where we are highly invested into our personas is monkeys. And we pretend that we are on an island full of monkeys. So you would realize that everyone has monkey names around here, and we kind of just go bananas.
Hey, we haven't given Kent a monkey name.
We haven't.
We got to figure out Kent, and then we have to figure out JD.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be hard.
It has to be natural.
It does, yeah.
It has to be natural.
Yeah.
And every Sundays we have what we call interview days. They're live interviews for a live podcast. The Kilted Gorilla is amazing.
Can I be the ape that touches the obelisk? Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
I
touch,
love that
you
Kilted.
could touch my obelisk if you.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
Okay,
You may be
so-
big and black, but come on.
Why
Steady
do you
there,
think I
boy.
stay around, Kent?
You want to see your reflection, Kent?
What am I supposed to do with that? Hose the garden?
Look long and hard,
Oh my
Kent.
God! Did you hear what fucking Kent said?
Well,
Look long and hard. Yes, it is. Yes.
look
My
at your reflection in
God.
my obelisk.
Look, these new people are like, "What the fuck did I just walk in?"
Right.
Ken said,
You could
"What
get
am-"
400 yards with a tennis ball with that, you know?
He said, "What am I supposed to do with that? Hose the yard?" Oh my God!
That's right.
Jack the car up.
Look deep into your reflection from my black skin.
Next time, I'm not going to tell you what the next time is going to be, but I'm going to use that line.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I'm going to be like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Hose the yard?"
Fuck. Well, hell yeah.
Well, that will keep the back door open on a warm day.
Oh shit.
Oh
And then
my God.
Lamont's reply needs to be as long as you'd be the yard.
Yeah. Oh my God, Scotty, you know it's gonna be that too. Oh my God, my stomach hurts so bad laughing.
You could plant potatoes with that.
Oh my God.
You guys are
is there anything else we're forgetting?
Your
we gotta-
names, because that was the first thing that I was even messaging James Dyson saying, "What's everyone's names?"
okay.
Okay.
All right, so I am well, my moniker for YouTube is Trusto101. So I am Trusto101. When my twin brother is here, he sits over there. His moniker is Moser505, and his name is Lamar. So it's Lamont and Lamar. My wife is the face you'll never see.
Hello.
It kind of adds the mystery to the channel. Her moniker is just Symptoms of Reality. So when you see that pop up, 9 times out of 10, it's always her. We don't touch her moniker. And her name is MARELYN. But good luck on trying to tell us apart. It takes some time. What
Surely
else?
MARELYN looks different.
Yes.
Yeah, she looks very different.
I would like to think I do look different.
Oh,
from-
you meant his brother. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she looks very, very different. What else?
yeah, considering I'm only 5'2" and Hispanic.
I see.
We broadcast from Northwest Indiana.
Yes, and the kilted gorilla is Scotty Sounds.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that says who? That's Kent Spong.
Google them.
Google him and then you'll know
just
who that is.
Google me, bitch.
Yeah. And James Dyson is right next to him. These are all phenomenal musicians. Simon Graybatch is a phenomenal musician. So
He's next level.
next level. So
Oh, yeah,
what,
mate,
what,
it's mentally out there.
Yeah.
what you guys heard is I wouldn't say it's a rare thing on this channel. We do it quite often. But when you come back, normally on these days throughout the week, we're working on our very first album. We have all of our community featuring on our first album. We're learning how to produce an album, how to get into
Mix, master it
yeah,
live
software
in front of everybody.
and with that comes a shit show.
You get to see all the mistakes, the headaches, the arguments,
The fails and
the fails, and the successes.
but it's a really tight brotherhood, and if you guys are aiming to be a part of it, the only thing we don't really talk about much is politics and religion. This is kind of the place where, you know, you leave it at the door, and there's plenty of channels to go.
If you want that.
if you want that,
Yeah.
you seek them out. But when we're here, we're trying to escape reality for the most part. But every now and then, we'll touch on some political topic that's not too wild ball.
But we won't hate anybody for their opinion, because at the end of the day, it's their opinion, and respect everybody for it.
Right.
And we can still be friends at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Huh, what a concept.
Yeah. I think
And stay kind and stay
stay
kind.
kind.
And
yeah.
stay kind.
We're a big-hearted community. We try to express nothing but love for our comrades and our fellow Saurians, and
Yeah.
you'll see that this channel is tied to many channels. Where you'll find us, you'll find them. We'll all be at PSN, where there's Robbie.
Uncle Crow.
Yeah.
We'll be at the pub.
Yeah, we support everybody.
We'll be at Hardware Jams. I mean, we're all over the place.
Everywhere.
But we'll be at Synth Summarize with the Renegades. The Renegades is up in this bitch. Okay.
Greg is asking where Cressy is today. He is still having internet issues. So
Yeah.
he was not available to come on. And for those of you who are trying to figure out what Paul is saying, Marilyn worked in the movie industry as Vasquez in Aliens. There's somebody who's, because nobody have seen me, so everybody's like kind of curious as to what I look like. Synth Seeker, who also will be in the chat a lot, his name is Luke. He was one of the very few, maybe the only one in the community who's seen me on camera. And so the best way that he can describe to what I look like closely is Vasquez from Aliens.
Yeah. And he's not far off.
Yeah, it was pretty spot on.
Yeah. Synth Samurai just hopped in the chat, which he's always lurking. But do me a favor, Paul, if you could put Synth Samurai's link in there. I really love this dude and his channel. You guys need
He
to
has
hop
a
on
crazy
it.
persona, too.
He has a crazy persona. He has a loyal following of the Renegades. Synth Samurai has dubbed Monkey Island the Continental. If there's ever a disagreement with all these factions and parties, everyone comes to the Continental because he knows the Continental is neutral ground, and we don't hold either one side, and we get discussions done. The hell's James going on about?
Dyson said
He works for Behringer.
he works for Behringer.
He's a shillbilly. Yeah. If you have doubts about buying from Behringer,
And then-
talk to Synth Samurai.
And then Greg said, Behringer, Behringer, Behringer.
Somebody said it 3 times and he
That's
pops
it.
up.
And he's here.
Yeah. But do yourselves a favor. Go out there and hang out with the Renegades. They may be hard around the edges.
Thank you, Uncle Chrome.
But them boys got big hearts over there.
Oh my gosh. Oh, my stomach hurts so bad. So do you want to do it in the house for everybody new? Just one
Yeah,
general?
Who's first?
Like,
who's first?
No, we have. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we have too many to do them individually. So Greg and Uncle Crow and I were chatting in the chat, and we think we should just do like one whole, like, everybody welcome in the house.
Oh,
And then next time when they come back in,
Mm-hmm.
and we see them in there, then we'll do a
An
specific.
individual.
Yes.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how do you want to do it? You want to do? Oh shoot! What happened? Why are we
damn.
so weird?
I could poke them both in the ear, look.
Yeah, you
Oh.
can.
I've never seen that.
It's like something from the Brady Bunch. What the fuck's going on?
What the hell?
Where did James go?
Just as well I didn't have
He
Pornhub
left.
up on the
Oh, he
screen there,
left.
eh?
Okay.
Yeah.
He's popped
Oh,
out.
as soon as he left, that's what happened.
That's what happened. I kind of like that. I mean, it takes away from. There you go.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
How about this one? Now you can
Yeah.
poke them in the ear.
Oh, it hasn't changed on my end yet. I
Oh,
can't-
just wait. Just wait.
Oh, yeah. I'm large and I am in charge. And my name is not Lamar or Barquar. I have bars.
I kind of like this one. Kent is so close up.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Do something about it.
I can almost feel like I can touch him.
Oh, don't. You don't know where I've been.
No, he bites and he's always sticky.
He's radioactive.
Yeah.
That's right. Shit.
I burn.
I shouldn't touch him.
He bites and he's always sticky.
Oh. I'm not even going to ask why.
Yeah.
No, I
that-
wouldn't.
that
I wouldn't
came up.
even go down that road at all.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Bye. Bye.
Moving
Yeah.
on. So how do you want to do the in the house?
Let's just go. Let's see. Drew Solo's in the house.
No.
Mike is in
no,
the house.
No.
What?
No. No.
I was getting all the names going.
Oh, there's so many, babe. We're not going to have enough time
Well, how are we gonna
for the thing.
do
So
it?
that's what we're saying. Like,
Just say new folks in the house.
yes.
The new folks in the house.
Yes.
Okay, and then when
I
you
see, you
guys,
can tell he's a lyricist.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then when you guys come back, you'll get your own private.
You'll get your own very private yeah.
song. Yeah,
You'll love it.
you'll love it.
You gotta come back. Okay, new folks in the house.
The new folks.
New folks in the house.
The Mojave Desert guy. I used to ride. I used to race dirt bikes in the Mojave Desert. It was called District 37. So we would go up and down 247/X and all around Big Bear and okay, never mind.
Are you ready?
Joshua Tree. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
I ain't even gonna wait for you. Here we go. New folks in the house.
Start it over again. Start it over.
What happened?
What did you say?
I did not
I said
know.
new folks.
Oh, okay.
What did you say?
I didn't know what
He
to
didn't say nothing.
Oh,
Absolutely nothing. He didn't
know what to say.
nothing.
Okay, let's go.
This is what happens when you don't
Yeah.
pay attention.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, Mama Sore.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready now?
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Are you ready now?
Are you ready now?
cool, blimey, governor. Come on.
Let's go.
Can't say
Make
hurry up.
yourself heard.
New folks in the house. New folks in the house. New folks in the house.
It's all titties and jumbos, y'all.
New folks in the house. He said titties and jumpers. New folks in the house.
Hell yeah. folks in the house.
All arseholes and kneecaps from here on in.
New folks in the house. Hell yes. The new folks in the house.
Is this your $2 bill?
Hell yeah.
Welcome.
All right.
Oh my God. Wait till you new folks settle in.
Oh,
You don't know what you fucking signed up for, you crazy bastards.
Yeah, they're probably.
Don't worry, you get used to it.
Quick. Quick, Craig, lock the back door. Don't let them out.
Don't let anybody in the house.
Oh, we missed that one. We should have said new monkeys in the house.
Oh, new monkeys.
New monkeys in. Oh, fuck. That would have been. Oh,
Right,
shit.
one more.
One more.
What's this one?
New monkeys in the house.
Oh,
New
new monkeys in the house. Like that scans well. New monkeys in the house. New monkeys in the house. Did you just shit there? New monkeys in the house.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Monkeys in the house.
Hell yeah.
New monkeys in the house. You tell them Vasquez.
New monkeys in the house.
Hell yeah.
New monkeys in the house.
New monkey.
Did you like what Kent said? He said, "You can shit there."
You can shit there.
It's perfectly fine.
It's fine.
okay.
Just don't throw it at me.
Just don't throw no.
You little
no
hairy
shit
cocksucker.
throwing allowed.
Yeah. We can
Now
get
put a
crazy.
newspaper over it.
That reverb kind of made me sound like I was Big Brother looking down on everyone.
Yeah, you were.
Right?
It was scary. I
gotta
was like,
joke.
what the fuck?
I got to throw George a banana. Get ready, George.
Oh. There.
Yeah, he caught it too.
I heard it.
Right in
you
the
go.
comestibles.
I heard it. He caught
There
it.
you go, George.
Ooh.
As
gonna leave a mark.
Studio 8 Effects would say, you get 5 silverbacks.
That could mean anything.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who been
Somebody
throwing
answer that.
boogers in my soup?
Sorry, Mama, you put a boogie in my salad.
Oh my God, here we go. God damn it, Scotty. You got to start it, didn't you?
Who put that booger in my salad?
Sorry, Mama, you put a boogie in my salad, dig.
Wow.
Kent, you're saying wow?
Yeah, true enough.
I ain't seen this shit since Tracker Black Legs.
Look, I think by
Cracker black legs. I am your father.
No.
no.
Give me the Star Wars theme, Kent.
Do you know what? I used to be able to play it.
Oh shit!
I
Dun, dun,
Sure
dun,
did.
dun, 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 dun.
I like
think
it. It's
it
so
was-
aggressive.
Because it's all brass and shite, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, let's have a look. Hang on.
Yeah.
It's like, here, let me figure it out.
He might be able to figure this out, people. Hang on. Let's see.
I'm going to have to do the Chewbacca a minute.
Yeah.
What is it? There you go.
There
yeah.
you go.
I had a moped that sounded like that.
I have the most horrible story about Chewbacca and an ex-coworker at my very first very important job that I have to tell after Kent figures out
Yeah.
this song.
I bet he could figure it out too. If anyone can do it, Kent Spong can do it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Kent's
No, that's not it.
Kent's favorite saying.
Ah.
Oh, that's the one.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the
there
one.
you go. You found it.
Atta boy.
Here you
Come
go.
on.
Right, here we go. So, let's try it. Actually, it's been donkeys. Honestly, it's been donkeys years.
Ooh,
Can you
shit.
tell?
Dyson says it's GG.
Look, I am your father.
Tracker Black Legs from the waist down.
he's just remaking it. This motherfucker. Here's a brand new fucking remix.
Is that
live on S.O.R.
Is that Mel Brooks Darth Vader? Was it?
Fuck,
That's for the clone. That's for the clone Vader. You know, the one that sort of comes in with dragging one leg, going, "It didn't work out quite as well as I thought it would."
That was the Behringer
Yeah, it went to
Vader.
the,
Oh, goddamn. See, there you go. Don't say it 2 more times.
Shit,
because-
Behringer.
God damn it, Sam Rice showing up. That's it.
Oh, what was Mel Brooks's Darth Vader called?
shit, yeah.
I see your Schwartz is bigger than mine.
Someone saying Darth Helmet.
Yeah.
Dark helmet.
Dark
Spaceballs.
helmet. Yeah,
Dark
dark
helmet. Dark helmet. Yeah. It was a fucking black dick helmet.
Okay,
Go-
real quick before we leave, I have to tell the story because it's
Spaceballs.
fucking hilarious and kind of. Probably now I'd totally be canceled, so I don't know why I'm saying this. Anyways, so I landed my first like super important job when I was younger, which has led me to my career now. So I go in there and they had hearing impaired people working there. And so they were working because they were just, they were like data entry folks. So they would just key a bunch of stuff like every day. And so this one particular gentleman, every time he spoke, he made a sound literally identical to Chewbacca. And I walked up to my manager and I was like, does he? And then he goes, before you say anything, yes, he does. And I was like, okay, fine. So I moved on about my day. And then I walked by his desk and I saw a phone on his desk.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought to myself, innocent that I am, this was like in my early 20s. I think I was 22. I was like, why does he have a phone on his desk? And so I went to my manager. I'm like, hey, so why does so-and-so have a phone on his desk? He's like, what do you mean? I go, well, he's deaf. Why does he need a phone? Who is he going to talk to? And then my manager goes, oh, I don't think we ever removed it. And I'm like, well, shit, don't you think that's insulting?
Right.
The next day they removed the phone off of his desk.
That's kind of weird.
Right?
Oh, God.
Why? Why would you put a phone on his desk for?
Damn.
Yeah.
I guess it's probably habit.
And I was the bad one to say, hey, doesn't he sound like Chewie?
Chewbacca, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's deaf.
I'm like, what?
He's got,
And you put a phone on his desk.
that's fucked up.
Thank you.
But I would think that's habit. I would probably have made the same mistake, not really putting 1 and 2 together, going, oh, fuck, you know what, dude, you can't hear.
Yeah.
I don't want to insult you by putting a fucking phone on your
yeah.
desk.
Yeah. And it wasn't one of those special phones where they can do, like there was for the hearing impaired that
Right.
did, like you can visually see like stuff. It wasn't, it was just like literally a
A
regular phone.
normal phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like the stagehand that went up to Stevie Wonder and pointed out where the cue cards were.
Oh, yeah.
Same
Yep.
thing.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but Kent,
My
this
God.
phone was on there for like freaking years until I said something.
Mate.
Yeah.
That's fucking
Well,
crazy.
this kind of desk furniture, you tend not to notice it unless it's going to ring anyway.
I think
Right.
I noticed it because it did ring. One day I was walking by and I was like, what the fuck
Like, who,
is that?
yeah, who
Like,
does that?
why is that
Yeah.
on his desk? Yeah. I ended up being a manager at that place. So I must have been doing something right.
Yeah, for real. I mean, you were calling out the obvious.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
come on. Let's be smarter than this, folks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Okay, like so when we're gonna end this, but everyone, please, we have a fellow renegade, a fellow Saurian. He's going through some stuff, so we're not going to mention exactly what he's going through, but it's not great.
Good night, Dyson.
Put some positive energy out to Echo Craft and his family. He remains at the top of my list in my mind for positive energy.
Well, let me get it out of the wrap up first.
That man is going through a lot. So everybody, please.
And thank you, everybody, for joining in and staying for the past 6 hours and 40 minutes.
Right?
I still don't think we've beat a PSN or a Pubness record, but In
It's
all
about
honesty,
14, wasn't it, or something?
Pubness hasn't beat our
Oh,
record.
shit. Wait, didn't the pub go like 6 hours?
It doesn't matter. They still
8
haven't
hours?
beat our 24 hours.
Oh, that's true.
Not the 24, no.
Yeah.
I think we did 14. But that's where I actually, even though I was running it, went to bed and left it to the
You're
other
like,
guys
"Fuck it, I'm
carrying
going
talking.
going to sleep.
Yeah. And Craig the Dreamer, thank you. The Wookiee, everybody put some best wishes out there for
And
the Wookiee.
Uncle Jerry's World for his back and stuff.
Yeah,
and
Uncle
hopefully
Jerry's
he gets
World.
some relief soon.
Yeah, and anyone out there dealing with something that you don't want to share or something that we don't know about, if you're dealing with something right now and you want to
Sending you
talk about it,
positive vibes.
come here to Monkey Island. We'll talk about it. But, you know, everyone here is important to us. And you guys treat yourselves well and come back here if you need to escape and forget about the shenanigans. Or shit, if you're at work and you need something to get you through your work day, come here. We'll help you out with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And on that note, I need to go rest because my back is
Let's go get you some rest, girl.
killing me.
Let's go get you
Yes.
some
Yeah,
rest.
that'd be a good move.
Yeah, definitely good mood. Scotty, thank you. Kent, thank you. You guys are awesome.
Thank
So are
you.
you guys.
Yeah. Scotty, you the man. And thanks for that response on that that private message, Scotty. Scotty is now going to be a huge part of this program, and he's going to be a co-host on this. On all
I
his-
like Scotty,
all
even
of his
though he
available
doesn't
days.
like Marmite. I don't know. I might convince him.
I
one
don't
day.
like him. I think he's a twat.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought it was just me.
Yeah, I know. You're obviously a good judge of character, Marlon.
Are we talking about Cressy?
Kilted gorilla.
No,
Talking about. Oh, okay.
talk about me.
No,
I was talking.
Scotty,
I was talking
Scotty.
about Cressy.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah, well,
everybody.
fuck it.
Yeah,
He
no.
can't hear this. Fuck off.
No, he has no internet, anyways. This is when we
Yeah.
should be able to talk shit about him.
Right. Real quick. Thank you, Craig the Dreamer. Thank you, George G's, Dr. Synth, Manny. People, check out Dr. Synth. He's also a great sound designer as well.
Thank you, Uncle Chrome, for sticking around.
Did a
and
lot of the
modding.
sounds for this, for the
Oh, yeah.
M8X.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Studio 8 Effects. Check out Studio 8 Effects.
Dr. Synth is a legend in his own right.
Yeah. Synth Cat. Check
One
out
of-
Synth Cat.
One of these days, we'll have Manny come on and jam with us. But he's always like
Right.
making people scared and,
Conductive. Or is Conductive doing any
Oh,
work?
right.
I don't know. Check out Apollo Hanzo. We call him Drunken Monkey, just so you know. But Apollo Hanzo is a beast in the studio.
Tomorrow, I think we have Get Jervis. I
Check
think.
out Paul. Paul is actually Uncle Chrome. You'll notice somebody will come in and his name will be Uncle Chrome. That's Paul Ortola.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought Marlon got the name wrong earlier, but I didn't
Yeah,
want
no.
to correct.
Yeah. Paul has two monikers, Uncle Chrome
Scotty,
and
you'll
Paul
come to
Ortola.
realize I'm very rarely wrong. Yeah, go ahead, clear your throat.
Choking.
Go ahead, clear your throat.
Wait a minute, listen. Hang on, did you hear that? Listen. That was the tumbleweed going past.
Damn, does anyone know the Clint Eastwood? I bet James knows it. And that bastard's gone.
I need to go somewhere to relax my face. Yeah.
Maybe Manny. Manny, do you know the Clint Eastwood? Or Paul?
Wait. Scotty might.
Ah, my pitch bend's not set up right for that. That's poor.
Oh yeah, Synth Cat is Tron Dog. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Studio's like, check out everybody.
Literally, check out everybody. Just go. Just come back, and you'll.
Yeah, just come back.
Especially on Friday, because then you'll
That's
know
it.
people.
Yeah, you come back on Friday. You'll really love Friday.
All right,
Okay, everybody.
gotta run. Thank you, everybody.
What you lovely people. Apples and pears.
Apples and pears. and black babies and bears. I don't even know why I said that.
I
shit.
don't know. No,
I don't know why I brought black babies into this. Damn it, Kent.
Greg said you never
so
did
racist.
answer my main question in the DMs. I've got an idea.
God.
Greg says he's got an idea. In which DMs? In the Discord DM? Send it to me again, Greg, because obviously I didn't get it because I didn't answer it. So send it to me in the Discord DM. And I shall answer
There, she said it.
swiftly.
New monkeys in the house.
All right, folks. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
If there's no word from Cresty Scott, I guess we're just doing this again tomorrow.
Maybe it'll be
Yeah.
something new. Maybe we can come in
Yeah,
early.
and let's do something new.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll put in those patches in the hydrants.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
One thing I'd like to ask: why were you using my chords from Supernova?
I was using your chords?
What?
Yeah. Did
What,
you not
tonight?
notice?
Tonight?
Wait, hang
Yeah.
on.
Was it?
Yeah.
On the Hydra?
No, everybody was using the chords that I used in Supernova.
Really?
Them
Yeah.
ones?
Yeah.
Was it?
I thought, oh, hello, I can follow this.
Oh, well, there you go.
It must have been subconscious. Ken.
Subconsciously,
Right? Yeah.
my darling,
Yeah.
subconsciously.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Black Jesus is watching.
That's crazy. All right, you're crazy.
Studio effects, he
Freaking-
did that shit.
That
Okay,
that
yeah.
needs an echo.
Right?
Black
Give me an echo
Jesus is
for that.
watching you
Jesus
masturbate.
is watching.
No, wait, Scotty, but you have to finish it. He said you, Lamont. So you have
Oh.
to say the whole thing.
Black Jesus is watching you, Lamont.
Okay, now somebody needs to tell Panda
Yeah.
that at 6:47 he needs to sample that.
Shit.
Wait, one more.
I'll tell him.
Go
This
ahead.
one will
Oh, here we
really
go.
annoy Lamont
ahead.
if I do it this way.
Go.
Oh no, Scotty,
Go
not
ahead.
Lamonte.
Black Jesus is watching you, Lamonte.
I fucking knew it.
Black Jesus, I did not drink all the Kool-Aid. I wasn't hoarding all the fried chicken.
Or the
But you
watermelon.
put all the
watermelon?
boogers in my salad.
I didn't put no booger in your salad, Black Jesus. Maybe I did. And maybe I was hoarding the Kool-Aid. And maybe I did eat all the fried chicken.
Oh,
You probably
man.
should have said
Put
that as
boogers
well.
on my cross.
Now,
And
you
God
know
created
damn
the
well,
earth.
Black Jesus, I didn't put no booger on your cross. It was just in your salad, and Kent Spong told me so.
It's true, Jesus. Oh, I can't lie.
No, Kent,
Ken
you got-
Spong, Black Jesus is watching you too.
Is he? Oh,
Apparently.
maybe he just likes Irish music.
Black Jesus, do you like Irish music?
Well, if he's watching you too.
Irish music is shit.
Fucking Scotty.
Take that back, you Scottish wanker, you.
To be sure, to be sure. Top of the morning to you.
I gotta say one thing to you, Black Jesus, before we go. Hey, go.
You can't even say it with a straight face.
Oh my.
Okay, hey, go.
It is done.
Hey, go.
Can
Shit.
anybody else feel the Catholic Church breathing down their back?
Oh, fuck.
Because it certainly feels like it.
Black Jesus, I would just like to say, you sure blessed the brother, Black Jesus.
You're hung like a hose.
Wait, hold on. I would like to also say something.
Stand by.
Thank you, Black Jesus.
You're welcome, Marlin.
Wheelchair support will be provided.
It is needed today. Thank you, Black Jesus.
It is no wonder you have a sore back.
Duh. I've been saying this.
That's
Well,
why
that's not as bad as having a hole in your back.
Wait, can't. Sometimes it feels that way.
Hey, okay. Now look what you've done to my bed.
Oh my god, my stomach.
Feathers
Oh,
everywhere,
my
bitch.
face. My face and my stomach is killing me.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Okay, Black Jesus, would you please bless all the Saurians good night?
Black Jesus blesses every single one of you, even the man with the big hose.
Why does Scotty sound so good doing that? It's really creepy.
Thank you, nigga Jesus. I mean, Black Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Good thing it's towards the end. All right, everybody. We're out of here. Bye, Scotty. Bye, Ken.
Bye, y'all.